Gosh, Thursday rolls around pretty fast when you're here for Mondays. When you're here on Tuesday, all of a sudden 2 days later, we're back on. And that's kind of exciting. I like that. I really like that. I'm going to be working with Mod Manager while I try to talk with folks as well. I don't have my chat windows set up the way I like them usually. So I a little bit discombobulated here.
Well, Max Murphy popped in here.
Uh-huh.
Said, I have one regret, but not being able to be here. They'd miss it. I'm going to go to sleep instead because sleep is necessary.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Max.
And Messiah says, hi.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And Shomer says, hello.
Okay.
And Messiah notes that apparently it's from Switzerland. It says 16 p.m., so I'm guessing that's 4 p.m.?
Yeah, that would be 4 p.m.
I'm going to grab a short link for that, Garrett.
Okay.
Look at that!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Garrett, what is this?
That is the link to my book on Barnes & Noble.
And if you show my screen for a second.
Sure.
There it is.
Hot dog.
Yep. And the overview is right here. The overview is taken from the back of the book.
Mm-hmm.
And it's moving on. So
very cool.
We're going to put a short link into the chat rooms for both if you'd like to grab a copy. $4.99 if you want a digital copy. I don't know where we have a hardcover copy yet. I think you can get a hardcover copy someplace.
When it's your first book, it's hard to convince people to purchase a set of your books to sell.
That's okay, too.
Let's come back to the chat room for now.
Okay.
Over in Twitch, Lexi says, congrats on your book release, Mr. Wordsmith. Congrats, Garrett. It's a huge achievement. Enjoy the moment.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm super excited. It's actually online.
I search for the Pan-Dimensional Pizza Shop and I get pizza screens and pizza trays and...
Meiji Productions is first time chat says, hi, good day.
Okay, good day. And D.G. Hansen brings up a whole bunch of, like, the joy of stress. Peter Hansen, MD.
Well, then.
Or D.G. Hansen, service banking, the all-purpose bank. There's another D.G. Hansen out there, Garrett.
I'm sure there are.
So it hasn't hit Amazon quite yet. Okay. Although, if you do want a print copy, when we get the copies in, you'll be able to buy them from our store, signed by Garrett. So
I'm going to have to practice my signature.
yes, you're going to have to, you got to make it legible. Got to make it legible. Very good.
And we have Kaizen Controller who redeemed first.
Yeah, he did redeem first. That's pretty cool.
And he actually redeemed it first.
When he was, the first one to actually chat too. So we've had a few, we have had a few firsts be redeemed when they've, like it's been an hour or two into the stream. That's always funny. That is always funny. So that's cool.
Do we have a cat in here today?
The cat's over there asleep in a box.
Oh.
By his own design. I don't shut my cat up in a box. Let's not start bad rumors. But
everybody knows cats love boxes.
Yeah, no kidding. And this cat is definitely no exception.
Definitely a box cat.
Yep. So I'm turning my mods on for Steam so that I can get into.
Interesting. Casey Diggs says, question for later. Do you know if the vulgar words are still in the hub's bathroom? I've not let my youngest son play this game because of it.
Oh, wow. We can go check. We can go check. I'm not actually in the stream at the moment. I'm not actually in that room at the moment. So, I'm just making sure my mods are set up correctly. So, all right. That should be good, and I can get into the game now.
And we have a sale. Lexi says, I didn't buy at Barnes & Noble, but at the Dutch store, boy.
Fantastic. Yes, we've got them.
BOL or
for digital, we've got them all over the world. So yes, you should have a local place that you can buy from wherever you reside. So
well, I hope it's fun. I hope you have fun.
It's a laugh every other page or so. Definitely.
And Kaizen Controller says if you didn't have a box for the cat, the default location would be in the middle of your keyboard.
That's true.
Yeah.
So always have empty boxes just laying around. In fact, when we unboxed our 3D printer, it had this nice styrofoam bottom, not styrofoam, but kind of a squishy foam bottom, kind of a cross between styrofoam and a squishy foam, and that box has become her quasi bed. She claws in it and digs in it, and it's looking a little bit on the rough side, but it's her box and she loves it. So it has sides about 4 or 5 inches up on the side, and she just curls up in it, sleeps when there's not another box that she prefers. So. ATAF83 says, hello, Doc. Can I finish the game with only load balancers?
Oh, God.
That would be a tough deal. That would be tough to do that.
I think it should technically be possible.
Yeah, it would technically be possible. But manifolds are by far the easier and most efficient way toward the latter game, toward the end game. So do be aware of that.
I think I'd say in a later game when you only need a couple machines making a part, then the distinction between load balancer and manifold kind of falls apart. But
yeah, after a while it does. Okay, well, hey, let's go play. And let's go to the hub, which I'm right next to the hub. So I'm going to go in there and Check to see if they've erased the bathroom nonsense. I see no bathroom graffiti whatsoever. Okay, so we just checked that out. I don't see any.
What's
You know,
the
I think
book
there
name?
was a poster over here that had some nonsense on it.
Yeah.
And this poster just says, you know,
Can't flush radioactive items.
uh-oh, they took out the radioactive items. Okay.
Yeah, there's a poster to your right
Are
that
you-
was actually a different game that they made or
Uh-huh.
something like that.
Yeah, and it had some
Yeah.
not so good graffiti on it.
So,
So yeah, looks like they've cleaned up the restroom, so that's nice. Got my fix-it toothpaste and toothbrush. You know, got to take care of those.
have you swapped those out anytime recently?
The toothpaste and toothbrush?
Yeah.
No, I never use it. So
So what is the book called?
the book is called Fluid Dynamics for Pioneers. Oh gosh, that's so funny because fluids are so messed up in this game. And this is the Fix-It Employee Manual.
No, Doc, you're sitting on the toilet reading about fluid dynamics.
Okay. You didn't need to draw that connection. Train signals for pioneers, and what's this one?
Can you crouch?
Mathematics of wonton burrito meals. Wonton burrito meals. Okay.
What? Has anybody had a wonton burrito?
I have no idea what that is. I literally have no idea what that is. And so what's this shadow all about, I wonder? That's weird. Okay. Onward and upward. Onward and upward. You're
Blue
playing
Cookie.
controller? What's that?
A little bit earlier, Gloomy Cookie said, "Good morning, Doc. Hope you and yours are doing well. I'm doing my own version of a blueprint set up by working on a prototype for a gymnasium."
Oh, pretty cool. Got your book, but no time to read anytime soon. But I'll get to it eventually. Okay. Oh, there's Mark. And of course, the infamous. Oh, you're infamous now, Robert.
I guess I am.
Yeah, infamous there. Not just famous, infamous. Okay. Okay, well.
Kaizen says you might need to research some fiber dynamics.
All right, let's move on. Okay, let's not
But
make this.
apparently he has had wonton burritos.
Well, okay.
I mean, I like wontons, so I have to finish a wonton burrito would be good.
That's completely full. Okay. Ah, shucks. My keyboard is not working. My gamepad is not working, so bear with me a second while I kick it into gear.
Gloomy Cookie says, when did Garrett find time to write a book when he's giving Doc grief full time?
Ah, well.
Well, somehow I managed it.
Yep, somehow. Well, we're going to turn it to red this time. It turns out that this Razer software, for some reason, just disconnects from the Razer. All right, am I enjoying this effort? No. So I have to open the dashboard and just set a command to it. And the easiest command to send to it is just change the color, and then it usually works, which means I can jump again. Yay! Jump again.
That's
Do we-
so weird.
Do we have
Yeah,
a
it
shortened
is.
URL?
Do we have a mini URL or a short link, Robert?
No, but I can get one.
I thought you were going to get one.
I was, but I got distracted.
Oh, well, stop getting distracted. Take care of business now. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to get to this next floor up here, because that's my train station up there. A little bit modest at the moment. It's going to get a lot bigger. But have to build a stairway to heaven here. Oh, still stairway to my train station. Sorry, quoted an old movie, you know. Okay, nobody laughed. That's fine. My jokes will get better as time goes on.
I would laugh if I wasn't paying attention to doing that stupid part URL.
Thank you, Robert.
Okay. I still haven't gone far enough yet. Okay, good. Go a little farther.
And PJ says, you're not kidding on the fluids in this game. Currently struggling with oil.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding on the fluids.
No flying.
Can I fall with style?
I mean, yeah, I think so. You have no propulsion.
Well, this gives quite a perspective of things going on.
Yeah.
I am going to... Okay, players, that's fine. I wanted to put it there anyway. Let's put it... That at least gets me finding
PC
the
Dig
edge.
says, according to AI, the bathroom poster was removed in patch 1.1.1.3.
Good.
On
I hope
September
there
2nd.
I hope there were just lots of complaints or something, because that's, you know, when you advertise a kid-friendly game and then do something like that, that's not cool. I didn't happen to notice it. I should have probably, but I didn't happen to notice it. So, Robert, I was able to get one of my OBS started to record, and I didn't get the other one started, but there hasn't been a question in chat, but we just got to make sure that the starts of both of those.
Okay.
Actually, how about if I turn them both off and restart them both?
That works.
Alama Cannon says, is today your 2-year streaming anniversary?
Not streaming, 2 years of the channel being started. Okay? No demo of anything?
Huh.
If you build it, it stays up.
For
Interesting.
And
Okay.
2 pounds is how long?
10 minutes.
And you've got all your timers working?
Mm-hmm.
Everything going right? Everything working right there? Okay. I gotta be really, really careful. Okay, I'm gonna...
There we go. Now we copy paste the thing and all.
Oh gosh. Hey Robert, you forgot how to play the game, didn't you?
Oh man.
Your login is gone.
Oh
You
no.
just
What happened?
you can't do anything.
Uh-oh. Whoop.
Hunting time for the next 10 minutes. If Robert can't get in by that point,
Yeah, that's honestly the biggest challenge.
Your videos on manifolds were helpful for me and entertaining. Just wanted to say thanks. Thanks, David Solis. Appreciate that. What?
I don't think you can quite do that.
No.
You can add 10 minutes to a timer with that.
So which timer do you want to add 10 minutes to?
Oh, I'm sure it's hunting time.
Oh, why would it be hunting time?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased.
Maybe you are. Never. I want to go up another couple here. See where I'm at. Another couple more and see where I'm at. Man, that's a tall floor. Yeah, that looks like I'm about there.
Yep.
I'm there.
Okay. Yep. It is hunting season.
Of course.
But Robert he can't find me. He doesn't know how to get to me. So, it's just going to have to go without me dying this time.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah.
So, Doc, remind me a little bit, since, we're talking a little about the 2-year stream anniversary.
2-year channel anniversary?
2-year channel anniversary. What was the state of working for Boeing in your retirement when it came to, when it came to the channel? You were still working, right?
No, not when we started this channel.
Okay. So
No.
you had just barely retired?
Yeah, I hadn't retired too much earlier than that. And I know I played the game a little bit, but not very much. But for some reason, I just decided to turn on the camera. On the camera.
That's right, because in your first couple episodes, you were talking about your broker. We are offline entirely. Okay, OBS is reconnecting. Okay, we're back.
Wow. I wonder what happened there. Okay.
Hey everyone, we're back.
We're back. Doesn't show that we have any of our viewers back from Twitch yet.
We'll give them a moment to all connect back in.
You had a glitch, went offline. Yes, we did.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
That was. Hey Garrett,
Yeah.
could you come retrieve Kit Kat?
Yep.
Before he climbs all the way up. Oh, didn't make it.
He might come. He'll come over your way.
Yeah. But not before causing all kinds of havoc.
Cat doing cat things.
Yes. He's slimmed down a fair amount now that he's been outside mostly.
Uh-huh. Now that he's gorging himself on Callie's food every day. Nope.
You're going to lose that war.
No, I'm not.
You're determined, huh? We needed a cat cam for that one. Definitely. Okay. Thank you, Garrett. Now we can reset up all our stuff again.
Okay.
Wow.
A llama cat made it back. The hamster swing.
I did not win that without some blood.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Alrighty.
Yeah, the cat got me.
Oh, dear. So you're talking real blood?
Yes.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Okay. 700? What's that? All right. Somebody's sending some love. Okay. Back on my end, King Bob says, "Hey, Doc, what are you doing today?" Today I'm trying to avoid Robert's guns because he's been sent out as a paid assassin once again. And I don't understand why anybody would want to do that to such a fun-loving person like me. But, I've got a hit. I've got a hit paid for.
Sir Swank says, I just clicked to watch it and it went offline. I was confused.
Yeah, I'll bet you were confused.
He says,
thanks.
wow, we have a good old bloody stream.
There you go.
Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. How lovely was the morning.
Well then. Making a wonderful morning for you, Doc.
Radiant beam the sun above. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not warmed up yet. Normally my voice is just beautiful, but not today.
Okay, so Doc, you were telling us a story about breaking your wrist. Like
Yeah,
a week after you.
Yeah, I was putting out the. I was just pulling a tarp over a trailer that was loaded, and I was on the tongue of the trailer, and all I remember about it is I was falling backwards. Well, thank you, Balam. I appreciate. Now, MYR is what currency from what country? Why don't you let me know that?
Garrett, if you would I'm
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
indisposed. Hey Doc, remember how he said no flying?
I'm falling with style.
No, I know. I'm not accusing you of anything else. Just reminding you.
That's $1.50.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
What country is that from?
Malaysia ringgit.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
That is cool. Thank you very much.
Mark says, murder most horrid and no mash themes allowed, Doc. You have to be murdered by Robert the infamous AI.
Oh, I've got him on.
You got me, okay? Leave my body alone. Good heavens
Let us
sakes.
take a moment to reflect on how you have chosen to use FICSIT's resources.
He managed to get... Oh, you can fly now.
No. Gosh darn it, Garrett.
I can
That's
fly,
not
I
fine,
can
I had to
fly,
wait.
I can fly.
Calico Slim says, hey, Doc, just found you a month ago or so ago.
Good.
Love your stuff. Thank you.
You bet. And I'll just keep on making it. Hey, excuse me.
Oh, he paid.
You did it. It's
Yeah,
done.
but then he paid another £2 to continue it. So
I can't get any work done if I'm constantly respawning.
you're right.
So stop it.
So you should pull out your own gun and shoot him back.
I don't have any ammo.
Oh, no ammo. Oh no. Ah, there we go. I love a good ragdoll. Oh, you're grounded again, Doc. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Blum says, it's Malaysia. Clocked 1,700 hours myself, but
Cool.
still on my first playthrough. Been doing
what?
everything except completing the last stage.
Fantastic. You know, that's the... Once you get everything unlocked, just before that last stage, you almost don't want to unlock that last stage so that you get that last phase. So that you just get to play with all the nice toys, you know? You know, I like Mark 6 belts. I like being able to, you know, move things around and do things that are cool, you know? So it's...
But disentangling yourself from all the old infrastructure can be kind of difficult.
You were just waiting for me to come up the stairs?
Yep, I was.
I think, Doc, you need to go and get yourself some ammo.
Yeah, but if the minute I stop to get myself some ammo, what's going to happen?
I mean, it's happening anyway.
Return to sender. You think what?
It's happening anyway.
You're not allowed to fly, Doc.
I'm falling with style. Parachutes don't fly.
Just wait until
I'm
we
not
get guns.
powered.
Just wait till we get guns. And I can just fly behind you.
Yeah, then I just might as well quit. You know, I might as well just stand there.
Oh, I got you out of the air!
Yes, you got me out of the air.
Run! Run, Doc! Sir Swank says, Doc, I ended up picking a random location after starting in the North Forest for my current playthrough, and I'm building in the same place as you. Things look so different, it's fun.
Yeah. That's why I like starting in different places all the time.
We got another color change, Doc.
Another... But if I stop to do that, I'm just gonna be dead.
Doc, I tell you what, I will give you amnesty long time. Choose the color.
Amnesty,
no, Robert,
long
you
enough
change
to
the colors.
Oh, hey, you know what? I'll change the color.
Look at this belt. Look at this. That's terrible.
Mark says, you will hate me for these. Ha ha ha. Ner 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 ner. Ner 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 ner.
It's like the bully that you used to play tag with, and they just wiggle their bottom side at you and say nanny, because you could never catch them because they were always faster runners. Am I bitter? Yeah, I had a lot of bullies in my day. 'Cause I was just the wimpy, kid with glasses.
But hey, we know that the wimpy kid with glasses are the true heroes.
Yeah, they're the ones with the six-figure incomes at the end of the day. And,
Hey, Mark, I'll change those, but those are two very remarkably similar colors. Don't know if you're...
And it needs to be shiny. Shining. Now, by shiny, are you talking normal shiny or Mega Meaty Band shiny?
Well...
Iron rebar. Oh yeah, that's just normal rebar ammo, which you make in the equipment. He wants Mega Meaty Bacon Man shiny.
well, this is definitely shiny.
Well, it's shiny. That's as shiny as it gets. I could definitely put some lighting later, but first I'm gonna finish murdering Doc.
You could do the same.
One more murder for the time up.
You can do the same trick with the foundations as you can with the lighting.
Anti-lighter.
I thought I've seen some.
Hey, Doc.
Yes.
Make it easy for me.
What?
Make it easy for me.
I am, huh?
You ran right past me.
That's making it easy.
What are you doing, Doc? Are you just running in circles?
Not exactly. I'm actually trying to find something.
Do you have iron rebar production?
Yes, I do, but I'm trying to find where I did it. Because I can't remember where I did it.
Not having
There
you
it
on
is.
makes this so much harder.
Not having what?
Not having you on my HUD makes the whole game a whole lot harder.
Yep. That's the way it ought to be.
And Doc has rearm.
Nope, not completely.
Wait, can you keep on crafting? Oh, that was dirty, Robert.
Oh, that was rotten.
That was dirty.
Oh.
That was a rotten, dirty trick. Golly. Now I gotta go rebuild. When does this when is his contract up?
Oh, wow. A llama cannon. He's got 4 minutes. A llama cannon donated 200 bits. Happy channel anniversary, Doc. Did
All
you
right.
ever do any work with the KC-135 program?
No. I did get to tour the plant that built it, but I didn't actually do any work on it. So, actually, I didn't actually. The KC-135 is a 737 derivative. I did go down to San Antonio, Texas, where they do the refit and remods for all of the refueling tankers that Boeing makes, and that was quite the facility. They pulled them in, did all the normal airline checks that you do for commercial, and all the checks and maintenance that you do for the military. So that was quite the tour. That was pretty neat. So.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
Mark says, the granddaughter wants my spare room to be painted in dark purple and bright pink, as I have a ceiling of baby blue with clouds. So she wants to have her own play area when I'm gaming, and she's waiting for mommy to pick her up. And then he says, well done, Robert. That was perfect.
Good.
Is it done? Is it over? Is it complete?
It depends how many bits of exploding ammo you put.
How many bits?
Oh, okay. Him making weapons is a sign of hostility now.
Obviously.
No.
Obviously. I mean,
It's actually not. I need the exploding ammo to remove obstacles. So
that's the reason.
yeah, that is definitely the reason. You know me. I don't tell untruths.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Now the infamous AI is probably programmed to tell fibs once in a while.
It's Cornman.
He says, I know Garrett has pineapple pizza for the pizza party. No. Corn Man. No.
Tisk tisk.
I would sooner put corn on a pizza than pineapple. Can you imagine corn on a pizza? Like,
But it's not pineapple.
Yeah.
But it's not pineapple.
So
You may fly.
thank you. Oh. Alrighty, Robert, you still have hold of that link for. Oh gosh! What is going on here?
He's never gonna get this.
Oh!
Okay, that was good.
Yep.
That was good.
Now it's over.
Wow!
Yep, you may fly.
I got
and
blown
hunting
into the
time is
back
done.
wall. Remember that one time where you blew me up and my body ended up on both sides of the wall?
Yeah, stuck to the wall.
Gosh.
Remember, that was actually Garrett that time.
Garrett that did that one?
No, that wasn't. No, that was me. Garrett lured you in. That's what it was.
Yeah, and I
Lured
came
you in?
through a hyper tube,
Yeah.
and the hyper tube was right next to the wall in our hub space in 1.0. You remember that?
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Hunting
Okay.
time is now over.
Everything is kind of back to normal now, with bright shades of pink,
Those bright
shiny,
shades of pink.
bright
Yep.
shades of pink.
Okay.
This isn't really too bad of a color. You know, I kind of like this color.
It doesn't hurt the eyes to look.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
very, very.
Very, very
Hot
pink. Very pink.
Sir Swank says corn on a taco pizza probably wouldn't be bad if it was a corn salsa.
Sure.
Cornman says corn is something kids put on pizza in elementary school. Why? Why?
Corn on pizza?
But like,
That's
one people
interesting.
says pineapple, jalapeno, and mango corn salsa on a pizza.
So, okay, first off, that sounds like great salsa.
Yeah.
But it's got pineapple in it, and you want to put it on a pizza, I have to draw the line somewhere.
But then you have, for your meat on the pizza, you do like
Okay.
a spicy ground beef or sausage or something.
Yeah.
Instead of pepperoni. Only spicy ground beef with that, with the general, generic taco seasoning. Yeah. Hey Garrett, can you make that tonight?
No.
Garrett, you gonna make us pizza later today?
I would love to make pizza. We got to go to the store to get ingredients.
What are we missing?
Okay, even if we've got enough mozzarella to make one pizza, we don't have enough mozzarella to make pizza for the whole family.
Sounds like a problem to me. And because Walmart's not delivering to our address temporarily, that could be a real problem that's hard to negotiate. Okay. In that case, there's always Little Caesars, you know.
That's true.
I wonder if Little Caesars would deliver to our place.
No, unfortunately, none of the fast food places will deliver here.
None as in why?
I don't know.
We're in the middle of nowhere.
The crazy thing is we're actually not all that far from our local town. I mean, I mean we're a minute outside of our local town. Our local town is criminally small.
Does our local town have a gas station?
No.
Okay, then.
Does it have a stoplight?
No.
Does it have any other people?
Supposedly there's 125 residents.
Okay. How many
Somewhere.
are dead?
No, I have seen them. I have seen them. I saw one old lady enjoying a nice day on her porch.
There you go.
Man's like, cooking stream.
Yeah.
Sir Swank is not a Little Caesars lover. Says Little Caesars equals glorified cardboard.
He must be a pizza aficionado then.
Farmman's like, is that really a town then?
Not really. It was an old mining town at one point. It was one of the oldest mining towns. But the problem with old mining towns is eventually the mines close down, and then what?
Yeah.
The then what part is the difficult part, of course.
And a lot of these towns had big plans. They were all pre-planned, and they came and plotted the whole area and divided everything up into all these perfect little plots, planned a whole ton of roads. And they always plan twice as many plots of roads as they need, which means everything's spread out, but everybody has tiny lots.
Is everybody hearing your voice? Voice okay?
I just lean back, so I'm a little bit quieter,
Okay.
if that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to say, Little Caesars isn't good pizza, but I still love Little Caesars.
Oh, me too. I still like Little Caesars.
You could say that we don't have good taste. I know it, but we still enjoy it. And yeah. And Lexi says, so was Aspen. It was also an old mining town. Look at it now. I assume Aspen is a town
Aspen.
near you.
Aspen, Colorado?
Maybe.
As in the skiing resort.
Yeah, exactly. They had something else to fall back on, didn't they?
Yeah. But, I mean, our town is far from unique when it comes to these towns, especially as you get into the west, where you get the Rocky Mountains. The entire place is dotted with old mining towns that are just... there's only a few hundred people there, if any at all.
Uh-huh. All right. It's going to take a little while to build up some more... okay. There's 200 there. Good.
Cornman, my hate of pineapple pizza is because I have a principled view of the world.
His hate of pineapple pizza is totally unjustified and wholly without merit. Because I like good pineapple and Canadian bacon pizza.
You
Even
mean
though
pineapple and ham?
Yeah,
Ham and pineapple?
right. Good stuff. I don't care what intergalactic law says that pineapple is inedible or poison or whatever.
And yes, Sir Swank, I have tried pineapple on pizza. I've tried pineapple on pizza many times, and it is still the offense to reality today as it was back then.
Oh, gee. Garrett, get a life.
Devin Cheater questions. Doc, I'm guessing you're retired.
I am. And getting happier and happier retired as time goes on. I've started purging my library of all the old stuff I used to teach. So, actually enjoying the fact that I can purge it and not look back.
Yeah. Devin Cheater says, I live about an hour and a half from Centralia, Pennsylvania, the town that Silent Hill was based off of. Silent Hill is a very famous, it is a very famous horror video game.
Horror video? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like a good distinction.
It's the old mining town that's still on fire.
Oh, that's the situation. Yeah, that's right. The old coal mines are still burning.
Yep.
And not much chance that they'll ever get put out, from what I understand.
That's crazy.
Okay, booze. Theme, meme lord, the meme lord. Okay, booze the meme.
Well, that's actually a really good university question.
Oh, it's a question. Okay, well,
Yeah.
let's
That's why I hadn't read it quite yet. Because...
Okay. Let's do it then. All right. Booze the Meme Lord says, I recently unlocked locomotive, okay, trains. I just made aluminum casing and sheets factory, but it's quite far from my main hub storage building. What should I do? What should I use to transport those aluminum back to my hub? I'm using conveyors only as of now, but not sure if I should be using trucks or trains. I'm soon to unlock drones as well. Not sure what to do. Out of trucks, trains, and drones, is the most reliable one are the trains. As long as you keep your power grid up, those trains will just keep running back and forth and just hauling things constantly. So if you've got the ability to build a backbone of trains, I would do it. And if you've already laid down conveyor lines to go there and back, you might want to just put a train beside one of those and then just divert the conveyor to load the train, and the train takes it over. The train has higher capacity than do conveyors. It's probably a question mark whether you can get, if you've got a Mark 6 conveyor going there and back, whether it could outpace a Mark 6 conveyor, but knowing the capacity of what could be put on a train, I'll bet you it even would outdo a Mark 6 conveyor. And of course, then you don't have to worry about, once you've got the train line, you can add another car and take something else, or add another car and take something else. So it's a lot more versatile than a conveyor. And trucks and drones have to be constantly refueled. So you've got refueling infrastructure to worry about with trucks and drones. So my preference would be trains, if you can do the trains. If you've got a terrain problem, in other words, you can't get the train through because there's a huge cliff or something in the way, then by all means, go ahead and use drones and build that infrastructure to keep it fueled. But if you've got a stretch of flat roadway, I'd put a train in and go that way. So thanks for the question. Let's go ahead and go back to the game.
Actually, let's hit a follow-up question.
Oh,
Garrett, are you trying to click on something?
I was.
Okay. Is that the one you
Go
trying
ahead.
to click on?
Go ahead. Took my hand off the.
Okay, there we go.
okay. We have a question from DM Surschwank. Follow-up question on trains. How do you handle the output from the train so you aren't just hauling full loads back and forth from depot to depot? That is a particular issue. If you don't want to just keep hauling freight back and forth, have it come out to a container. But before you have the container, by the time you get trains, you usually have smart splitters. Before the train, before the container, put a smart splitter that says if the container's full, output it to a sink, and that'll keep unloading all of your depot, all of your freight platforms, and keep them moving while the train is off getting another load. So if it's kind of a temporary thing where you're just not using it quite yet at the destination, yeah, sink the extra. Get the coupons and the points and buy some good stuff from the Awesome Shop. But yeah, keep them flowing. Keep them flowing so that they can keep outputting from wherever it's taking, so that it, so it doesn't have a chance to shut down other machines because, it can't offload product from them. But yeah, just keep the sync active and working. So that should keep you going. And we'll go ahead and go back to the game.
Okay. Robert, are you going to do this one or?
Oh, do we have
Is
yet
another one,
another question?
No, I just
Okay.
didn't want to
Cool.
fight with you over the mouse.
No more mouse wars. Now, come on, guys. Settle down. Settle down.
He just knows I'd win.
First time chat from Sharpie, who says, new to the channel and the Satisfactory community. Just wanted to say thank you so very much for the content you
bet.
create. I've used your shorts and videos to better understand the game's early stages, and I've had a tremendously positive experience, largely influenced by your efforts and this wonderful community. Keep it up, Doc.
All right. So by that, it sounds like you've joined our Discord community as well. And if that's true, kudos to you. That's good stuff. Our community is really good, and it's over 4,000 and still growing. That's quite amazing.
Booze, the meme lord, says, I found a good trade track blueprint with Hyperloop embedded into it. How do I connect many of those? Do I just place 2 of the prints with some space in between and connect them manually, or is there a way around that?
Usually, although if the blueprint has been built with, what do they call it? Autoconnect embedded in it?
Well, the autoconnect is enabled when you're placing it, so
Okay.
yeah.
So you should be able to bring them close together, and they should auto-connect the parts as long as they've got a similar item coming out as coming in, so that they have something to connect to. You should be able to enable auto-connect and bring them close together, and then you can draw them apart to wherever you want to, and the connection will just draw out as well. So if you can't get that to work, then yes, you place it and you can just draw them manually. So either way usually works, but there is an auto connect feature that you should be able to get to work with that in that respect. So okay, good.
Yeah, and
how do I know which blueprints have auto connect? Robert, you've used that feature and I haven't really.
Yeah.
Can you comment?
The minor correction is all blueprints don't have or not have autoconnect. Autoconnect is a placement style. Doc, do you have any blueprints on this safe?
I think I do.
Yeah, go ahead and click lights.
Okay.
Okay. And you see it says current build mode is default there in the middle of the screen.
Okay.
Press R.
And there's your auto connect.
So autoconnect is a placement style or a placement type, not a blueprint.
A
type.
build mode.
Right, it's a build mode, not a blueprint type. So when you're going to build it, do that. Pipes and conveyors both auto.
Do wires? Does
No.
wiring auto connect?
I wish that would be nice.
Yeah. Okay. So wires don't auto connect, but the pipes and conveyors do. Do train lines?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Do hyper tubes?
No.
Hyper tubes don't auto connect?
No.
That's a miss.
Yeah.
That ought to be put in an update.
Maybe. No, I'm pretty sure they.
Okay.
Somebody can correct me.
Okay. As you can see, I haven't made a whole lot of blueprints for this world. I wonder why. I haven't had time because I've been killed too many times. That's it.
That's
Obviously, it's the contract hits the bed out on me.
DM Swing says he thinks hyper too. So
Okay.
that's possible. Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't built any hyper tube blue. Doc, we have another university question, no?
oh, we do, huh? All right. Well, I will let myself land here. Let's go to. Okay, we have a question from F1 with Jaden. I have 32 coal generators that use 45 water per minute, but my water extractors do 120 per minute. Should I downgrade the water extractors or use power shards on the coal power generators? Okay. You don't have, number one, you don't have to use one, water extractor per coal plant. You can go ahead and put 2 water extractors on a single coal plant. If anything, I would overclock the water extractors so that they do 300. And then, because if you do it 250%, they do 300 apiece. And then you can easily connect to 6, 300, yeah. You could easily connect 6 coal power plants to 1 water extractor, okay? And still have a little bit left over. And if you're good about putting the water extractors into various points along the pipe, you won't overburden the pipe by having more than 300 going through the pipe. So, keep working on that until you get the pipes. But I would overclock the water extractors before I would overclock the coal power plants to meet them. Unless you've got plenty of room for your water extractors, heck, overclocking the coal power plant to 200% and put it at 90, and 250 would put it another 22.5. So yeah, you could overclock a single coal power plant and use almost all the water for a water extractor from a water extractor if you leave it at 120. But then you could do 2 fully overclocked coal power plants and run water into them. So, there's a lot of numbers to play with there, and I think you could do any one of those scenarios and make things work out really well. So, hope that helps. Let's go ahead and go back to the game. Okay. Docs don't auto-connect, but staff has to. What?
You don't have to use AutoConnect, but we do.
Ah. Okay. Have a medium-sized link that has 4 normal coal deposits.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you up in the Crater Lakes area then? Because that sounds like that description up in the Crater Lakes area where there's those normal coal deposits around the Crater Lake.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds about right. Okay.
We got a first-time chat from Dedicated Angler.
Okay.
Says, hiya, I was a lucky winner of your code. I just wanted to jump on and say thank you very much. I've been really enjoying the game on my Xbox.
Oh, fantastic. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. All right.
And Katoon Schleck says, man, this game is so old, devs always updated slowly as the company focused on other games. I always felt that this was a side game for them.
I really don't think it's so much of a side game. It's the number one factory building game out there. And they have diligently been updating since they came out with 1.0. Then they followed up in the next June with 1.1, and they've already announced a 1.2 coming out this next spring. So it does not at all feel like this is a back burner type of game. Because I frequently check. I take Brock and I say, hey, go look out there and see what's happening in Satisfactory. Tell me what the prospectus is for the next 5 years. And every time I've checked it I do it about every 6 months. Every time they says, well, you're good for at least another 2 years, with what plans they have in place already. Coffee Stain Studios, what plans they already have in place, and what projections they've already put out there as the direction that they're going. So I don't believe this is a back burner game at all to them. That it's very much a solid offering. And after all, you can't live on Goat Simulator forever.
Well, they've kind of expanded to becoming a bit of a publisher.
Oh, really?
And so you see the Coffee Stain name on a lot of other games they didn't actually make in-house.
Oh.
Or they
Okay.
made through subsidiaries or whatever. So their name's getting attached to a lot of like Rock Black. Was not developed.
Uh-huh.
That might be part of the discussion.
It could be. There you go. All right. I'm getting sidetracked. I need to find my steel beams again. I need more steel beams.
And there's a lot going on in YouTube that we haven't.
That you haven't covered yet?
Yeah.
Okay, then get to it. Let's talk through it.
Just trying to find where. Oh yeah, Devin Cheater asked a question. But he said, "Wait, an ad hit as you guys were talking about my comment. Is he retired? I'm just curious as to what he did before retirement, if so."
I am retired, and I am. I worked for Boeing. I worked in finance, and particularly toward the middle to the end of my career, worked in finance systems, which means I, approved, gathered requirements for, and tested and trained. Excuse me, on.
Hey, you okay over there?
That's the AI snoring over there. How disgustingly rude. So I worked for computer systems for finance. So. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You did it deliberately.
I'll do it again.
You will do it again?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Mark says, so is 2 years in gaming similar to the dog years of 7? Or is it childhood removed and straight to adulthood where you celebrate your anniversary?
What?
I have no idea what that was. What you were trying to say.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Let's do some more university questions here.
Okay.
This one's a nice short one for you. There you go.
All right. F1 with Jaden asks, hey, Doc. Do you know if the Cyber Wagon is still the... Okay.
Oh.
Is still in-game? Because on console, I can't find it. Yeah, it's still... Oh... It's still in-game. Yes. Definitely still in-game.
How do you unlock it?
Oh, remind me how you unlock it. Don't you have to
Sync
sync a...
Yep, sync a coupon.
You have to sync a coupon, and that unlocks the recipe. And then you can go play with the Cyber Wagon, and of course, Obviously, there's a lot of Musk haters in the Coffee Stain Studios because they made the Cyber Wagon undrivable.
Super goofy.
Yeah, super goofy.
Oh, I mean, it's just about as bad as the real one.
And that is once again Garrett's opinion, but you know, such as it is.
I have a generally positive opinion of Elon Musk, but I have the worst opinion of the Cybertruck. I hate Cybertrucks so much.
It is such an awkward looking vehicle. I agree with that.
We have one more university question for you.
Alrighty. We have another question from Booze the Meme Lord. It says, what if you happen to go outside the play zone and die there? There's no way to recover your death crate and want it back really bad. Is there a way to do that? Asking for a friend. Of course you're asking for a friend. I get it. But yes, there is a way. If you go to satisfactorycalculator.com, you can find your death crate and you can move it in Satisfactory Calculator. You can move it to a place where it's retrievable. And this is useful like when you fall off somewhere and it's way, way down, farther than you can reach down below or under something. You can move it to a place where it's actually retrievable. So yeah, go to satisfactory-calculator.com and play around with the tools there, because I think you'll be able to find success in locating it there. So I hope that helps, and I hope it helps your friend too. Back to the game.
So, Doc?
Yes, sir.
Go get Robert.
Go get Robert?
Yep.
Oh, it's not the Oh.
Yeah. It's a reverse hunting time.
Okay. So we put a 10-minute timer on it. I'm not allowed any weapons. I don't have my HUD on, so I don't know where Doc is. But Doc has his HUD on, so he can find me. How about that? Does that make it fair?
I guess it would.
I think you've got regular rebar.
Yes. How do I change
R.
that?
Hold R.
Hold R?
You have to hold it.
I did hold it. Oh, and it ejects the one that's in there. That's nice. All right.
Yeah.
Now you're going to really laugh because I'm no good at this.
Booze the Meme Lord says, thanks to all y'all. Love from India.
All right.
And Katoon Schleck asks, so Factorio versus Satisfactory, which do you think is better? I only got 500 hours on Satisfactory and more than 1,000 hours on Factorio.
Factorio is a wonderful building scenario. It's 2D, because it's 2D, I happen to like Satisfactory a lot better, just because it's three-dimensional. It allows me to build. It's just a lot more beautiful. You're in the world rather than looking down on the world, and I happen to like the immersive nature of Satisfactory. As far as the building mechanics, each one has superb building mechanics. I would not complain about that at all. But I just happen to prefer Satisfactory. So hopefully that kind of gives you an idea of where.
If I understand correctly, I played a little bit of Factorio. I never really got into it. While I did finish Satisfactory. Factorio has more complexity built into it, ultimately. But Satisfactory looks better. It has a full 3D environment. It has other things that make it a lot nicer.
Are you under the world?
He's behind you.
But he's moving.
Is he in the air?
Not that I can tell.
Huh. Oh, there he is.
Where?
He's on the ground at the bottom of the cliff. He went right past.
See, this game, seeing other players is not a highlight of this game. One aspect of a lot of first-person shooters make it very easy to tell to see another player. But when you're looking at shadows from
You're gonna have
trees,
to go up the cliff. It looks like
it's rough.
There's no way I'm climbing that cliff. Not with the fuel.
I
I've
wish
got.
there were fireworks. That I could light up fireworks.
Booze the Meme Lord asks, have you tried playing Mind Mogul on stream? I played that first, really liked the concept, and was looking for more games like it. I came across Satisfactory. Hit 65 hours in a single week since then in Satisfactory. I'm loving this game.
Oh my.
Okay. Yeah, I can tell you're loving this game. 65 hours in 1 week. That's a full-time job. And a half. Maybe there should have been another restriction, like you got to stay in the building or something.
Well, I actually came out here because I thought it'd be a little bit easier not having multiple levels. Oh, darn it, he saw me.
Yeah, you're never gonna hit him from here.
You're bouncing on the...
Oh,
You found
we
another
didn't
one.
Run. Oh, no, I gotta run. Oh, I missed. Ugh. I'm running on a conveyor. You can't beat this.
He can't kill you, so he's gonna kill the tick whale instead.
It was obviously an accomplice to my escape.
So if I don't succeed in killing him, does that mean I just fail? Where'd he go? I had a beat on him.
Oh. Movement is so much better than weaponry.
He's standing on me, right?
Hit him again. Hit him again. Before he gets up.
Oh, come on now.
Hit him again.
Oh, come
Hit him
on.
again. Again. Are you dead yet?
Oh, I think, Jared, I think we read his donation the wrong direction, Doc. Mark, we read, let's go, Doc hunting Robert. That's how we read it, like Doc has to hunt B.
He's dead. He's dead. Don't kill yourself! Doc, don't shoot again! You're gonna die!
Did he die?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, he's very dead.
Thank you for noticing that my health was going down.
I do want to point out that we have not played Mind Mogul on stream. Duck was interested in the game when we mentioned it to him the other day.
Yeah, but that was the first I'd heard of it. So
there's not nearly as much content. I think it's a you'll get through it fairly quickly.
Okay.
But it is a different and interesting take.
I can't.
What?
I can't.
Well, the only chance to get you was when you were down.
Yeah. F1 with Jaden says, I'm not really up to scale with what Elon's been done recently, but I'm not a fan of the Cybertruck either. It doesn't look pleasing.
No, I mean, you don't want to drive something that looks ugly. I mean, I don't.
Yeah. I mean, I hear that they work really well, that everyone who buys it is very satisfied, so, I mean, you can't say too much against it, but gosh, couldn't be I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can make a vehicle look weird or cool without doing that.
Okay. All right. I'm getting sidetracked from what I originally was meaning to do, and that is to build a train station. Okay, let's go build a train station. See if we can.
Dedicated Angler says, I'd sleep on Mind Mogul until it comes out of early access. It's a fun game, but coming from Satisfactory, it's lacking a bit of polish.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Well, we've been playing Star Rupture, and it just hit early access.
Yeah.
And it's definitely lacking. It does look very nice, you know, has some of that little polish, but it's buggy. It's got a lack of content, you know. So
it's definitely an early access, but it's showing a lot of promise.
Yep.
And Booze the Meme Lord says, I completed the game in under 10 hours. Quick question, how does health recovery work in this game? Is there a way to increase HP?
A way to increase hit points?
Yeah, your health.
How do you recover health?
You just eat. You've got pale berries, you've got barrel nuts, and you've got bacon agaric, and then you also have inhalers. I don't think I've got any. Come on. I don't think I have any inhalers. Yeah, I don't have any inhalers right now. But in the research in the MAM, you can research and get inhalers that heal you from wherever you're at all the way up to the top. And I've got all kinds of food here. As long as Robert's not shooting me and I don't fall, I should be fine. So that's one way to get your health back anyway. All right. I have a train platform. Which direction do I want my trains to come in?
Increase maximum HP. No, unfortunately. You're stuck with the same HP from the beginning of the game to the end of the game. Hi, Kelly. Kelly just jumped up on my lap.
Ah. And did she stay in there?
For the moment.
Interesting.
While she gets to knead my leg with her claws.
Yeah. Doesn't that feel so good?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
I signed up for acupuncture.
All right. I think what I'm going to do...
Okay, down.
Okay, down. I've had enough. Down.
And Cornman says, Robert and Garrett, you should play a game called Rounds. It's $3 on Steam right now.
And what is Rounds about?
I don't know.
Well...
1v1 roguelite shooter where each round gets more intense.
Each round gets more intense. Like, that's what I need to play, right?
Roguelike.
A what like shooter?
Roguelike.
Rogue Light, if that makes any difference.
Rogue Light. Yeah, a minor difference, yeah. Interesting. Well, probably roguelite as in every round you get an upgrade to weapon or arm or
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that would.
Okay, I'm gonna put that there.
But it's just 1v1, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
It sounds like a good Robert versus Garrett stream fight or subathon type of thing.
Okay. You want to investigate it as such?
What's the price tag, Garrett?
When $3?
Oh,
Yeah, the channel can buy that. and
It's
gift it.
normally $6, but right now it's
Oh,
on a
gosh.
promotion.
Yeah, it's like $6 would break us. Right?
Yeah.
okay.
And Booze the Meme Lord says, is there no way around it? Editing the save file or something? Considering everything else that's possible in this game, that's a little upsetting. So, no. You might be able to edit the save, edit something, but that would be part of a mod. And if you've got some modding experience, you might be able to change your health. That said, much easier, you can go into your menu and turn on passive mode. That means that monsters won't try to attack you, and you won't have nearly as much need for more health that way. That's the quickest and easiest way to deal with your current issue. Now, if you have problems with falling, get a parachute.
Yeah, there you go. I love parachutes. Now that I've actually experienced one, I do love the parachute.
And Katoon Schleck says, do you stream daily?
No, I don't yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says.
There might be a mutiny if you did.
Well, put it this way, I don't have the kind of support that you see today if I were to stream more often. Okay? I've stretched Robert about as far as I can stretch him in being able to edit the videos, get the videos posted, and do all the things he needs to do to produce high quality videos and support me during a stream. Now, if I want to get to the next level in Twitch, I need to be streaming more often. So that's kind of the next level to get to. But I will probably be a streamer that I'm one-on-one with the audience and me playing, and I'm reading the, trying to keep up with the
chat.
with the chat window myself. So okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now it's named. Now I've got that. The question is, how in the world am I going to get down there? Mark, how am I going to get down there? Three books. He's only got one. Better get writing. One better get writing, Mr. Pinky Preacher Man. Okay.
Who's got 3 books?
Name of station is High Road.
Now, that isn't an actual redemption.
I know. I can name it High. He's the one that pushed me to have it up here, so I'll name it High Road. That's fine. Alrighty.
Oh, we got no conveyors.
Megalith. Now what do I do without conveyors? Okay. I definitely need to put a blueprinter up here and start blueprinting some feature stuff for yeah, some feature stuff for trains. The big question is what Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do just for fun. All right, let's... we've got a
couple Mercer spares.
So Katoon Schleck subscribed for tier 1 3 months in advance. Does that mean he purchased 3 months at once? Is that what that tells me?
That's what that tells you.
And I say thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm thinking here. That's hard to do sometimes.
Well, sometimes Doc says what needs to be said.
Sometimes Doc what?
Says what needs to be said.
Okay.
Then sometimes it's Maddie saying that.
Sometimes.
Productive Packer.
Why?
Because Megalith redeemed it.
Oh, Megalith, you're getting to be annoying.
Butterfinger. Because Megalith redeemed it.
Okay, now he's trying to butter me up. Okay. So, I will go down to the office.
He says, my mood is low today, so he's going to have some fun.
Okay. Well, good. Hopefully we'll help increase your mood.
Yeah. He does say, everyone talks about how AI is going to take over people's jobs, but no one talks about how AI will take over billion-dollar companies just by making simple, super personalized apps for their users. Because that's where we're heading.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I have to, a lot of the issues with Linux, right? First off, Garrett, as a relatively new user of Linux, has been able to navigate it fairly well with AI help. I can imagine in a couple of years, AI could make that a lot more accessible, right?
I would like a window where it's like the Linux console window on one side and then the AI chatbot at the other on the other. So the AI chatbot can always see what's going on in the window, even if it can't directly affect the things that are going on in the console. It can see it and always have that in the context window so that we know what's going on. Megalith says, Garrick, I made that.
Doc, I'm going to test a theory. Okay? So we're doing some science here.
Okay.
What the?
Okay, thank you. Experiment was successful.
What just happened?
I think he used some sort of an obelisk and blew them all up.
I wanted to know what the interaction was between solid objects and explosives. That's all.
Okay. And it was successful, you say?
It was a successful experiment.
You know, when you do those kind of things, you need to put your point of view on the screen so everybody can see what you're doing to them.
Oh.
All right, One Metal Fist. Subscribed at tier 1. Subscribe now for 2 months. Good job. Appreciate that.
Thank
All right, let's try to get 2 stars in level 1 here, level 2 here, okay? All righty, let's start there, there. wrong direction. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Okay, come on, come on, come on.
Megalith says he made a program called The Wise. You can see my screen, run commands, and move stuff around, or click on stuff. Level 17? Nope, not quite.
Not quite. Okay.
Pretty good though.
Yeah, okay. It's not. It's a new high score. I guess that is pretty good. Then. Just need to sharpen the tools here. Get a little bit better.
And Katoon Schleck says, "What is the hype train? I've not joined Twitch for almost 10 years."
Well, the hype train is when people are subscribing to the channel, to the Twitch channel, and you get several in a row, or several during the same stream. So,
and it comes with some small rewards from Twitch for getting it.
Does?
Mm-hmm. Usually extra emotes that wouldn't have been unlocked otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get to the end of the hype train. Yep.
Half Cycle says, "This guy's my sole motivation to keep playing this game. I just finished Tier 3 and realized I rushed it, so now I'm stuck trying to figure out how to actually make a factory."
Okay.
I mean, if you rush it at first, then if you're still fairly new to the game, then rushing a tier at first, that's just fine. Lexi says, "So Robert,
okay.
how do you not like the new project?"
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's come along nicely.
The new project.
Yep.
What's the new project?
Oh, don't worry about it, Doc. It'll be fine.
Achroma Tyrell says, "Breaks out the whetstone, pocket knife, and totem shit." Wow. That's a Boy Scouts reference I haven't heard in forever.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool reference. I just wish Boy Scouts still existed.
And Because I Can Get Aiming says, "Are you not a fan of elevators in this game, Doc?"
I just haven't unlocked it yet. I am a fan of elevators, actually. Transport. Okay. Get up here to a train station. I'm going to put a second train station up here. I'm going to
Doc.
flip it around. Yes?
Could you scan a hard drive?
I don't think I have a hard drive to scan, actually. Does that mean I gotta go hunt hard drives? I'm gonna give it a little bit more space. I'm gonna probably need more space over here in order to make it happen, make it work.
Well, Lexi wants you to hunt, but I think you need to get some work done on the train, right?
I do need to get work done on the train, yes. I'm not unwilling to go hunt for a little while.
And Corman says, "Boy Scouts is still a thing. My cousin is in it."
Well, now it's called Scouts instead of Boy Scouts because girls and boys are both part of it, so they had to take Boy
Cluster
Scouts out of it.
Nobelisk unlocked.
So
This type of Nobelisk detonates into
they had to
multiple
take the
smaller
boy out of Scouts.
explosions.
And that's
Can
what
be
I
used
meant
for
by
clearing large areas
Boy
of
Scouts doesn't
vegetation
exist
and other
anymore.
inconveniences.
It's
Addendum.
Scouts now.
Inconveniences. In this case,
The
is
program
now defined to
is
include
probably still
persistent family
very good.
members, raccoons,
But I
student
don't
debt, the
necessarily,
sunrise,
I
peer
wouldn't
performance
necessarily, if I
reviews,
was still
neighbors learning to
having
play the
children
saxophone,
in
phone
the
calls,
program,
or your
I
favorite
wouldn't want
show
to send
getting
my
canceled.
boys, especially when they get to be teenagers, out on a scout camp out.
Pocket dimension
I do
inflated
believe
by
for the
utilizing
most part
luminous
it's
gel
still,
hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot.
segregated.
Some
for-
used to say this
for
as
internet.
impossible, but the meaning of that word
Yeah,
has
I don't
long
know.
since been removed from
Yeah.
my dictionary.
When I was a scout, and both Garrett and I are both Eagle Scouts.
Yep.
Okay. When I was a scout, the cracks were already forming program. With how it was done, the concept of a merit badge. And by the way, everybody who still loves scouts, they'll always respond to this exact line. It depends on the leadership, and the leaders you have make or break the program.
Yep.
What that means is that the program itself has no value. Only the people who run it have value. Okay? That's what it means. Because the program itself went from, in my mom's day, because my mom's family, big scouters, really robust programs, really, really good, high quality, to in my day, cracks really forming in it and really struggled to be relevant. The merit badge program itself was almost worthless when I was a kid. They were collectible cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the time Garrett became a scout, it was pamphlets for homework, right?
Yeah, it was just more homework. You download a worksheet, you do the worksheet, and you hand in the worksheet.
And so that's what scouting really got reduced to as a program. A good leader can make any program work. A good leader can make anything amazing. So I'm very sad about the downfall of scouting. The fact that the program's gone really, really bad is the reason why they had to open it up to boys and girls, because they had to expand its potential reach. And they had to open up to girls to have more people paying into the system. But that only further dilutes the boy-specific things that boys specifically need.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Squirman says, sounds like a Washington issue. I did not go through Boy Scouts in Washington.
Yep.
I went through Boy Scouts in Missouri, and it was still a problem there.
Well, it was still a problem in that they were struggling with relevancy in the merit badge progress.
It was better in Missouri.
The program was a lot stronger in Missouri, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of the reason why we left the Northwest. We struggled to get. I mean, Robert, didn't you get all your merit badge stuff in like 2 or 3 days before your birthday?
Well, no, merit badges I was fine. It was the Eagle Project.
Uh-huh.
While I was doing the project, I had to sign up 3 different Scoutmasters.
Yeah.
So every stage of the project was a different leader,
Mhm.
because the program wasn't really stable. And the Eagle Scout Project, man, I love the concept of the Eagle Scout Project, but the Eagle Scout Project is an exercise in bureaucracy. It is not an exercise in service. I've seen so many good scouts give so many hundreds of hours of service, doing so many good projects, running projects, organizing, all those things. But this Eagle Scout Project is a lesson in bureaucracy. And that's all it does. It only teaches bureaucracy. Merit badges only teach homework and bureaucracy. That's what the program provides. Leaders provide more. Leaders do great things.
But yeah, it was quite a frustrating experience trying to get from A to B where you knew you had to be in order to make it successful.
Yeah. Boy Scouts was built for the social environment of the 60s and 70s and even into the 80s. That was really good, and they matched up well. But when society changed, the Boy Scouts didn't change with it.
Anyway, let's get on to more positive subjects, if we can.
I'll note that if you personally went to Boy Scouts and loved it, I'm really glad for you. I loved so many parts of it. Scout camps were amazing. When I was a scout, we went camping just about every month for years. It was awesome. Those are experiences that I'm so glad I had, and I hope that can be replicated into the future. But
oh, I didn't put enough motors in my bags. My inventory. Okay, I was right next to the motors. I thought I picked up enough.
Yeah, Katoon Schleck says it's still big here in Belgium. There's even a waiting list here.
Good.
That is a different organization, though. The Boy Scouts of America is a different organization, and it's not doing well.
yeah, I don't know what international scouting organization.
Yeah. I will say that Scouts are having some rather major issues with sponsors.
Doc, I have motors for you. I just want to go through.
Okay.
Its Scouting's biggest sponsor pulled out a number of years ago. Accounted for about a third of its total funding, if I remember correctly. And, and they've been sucking wind ever since.
And were they just BSA sponsors, or were they worldwide sponsors?
I think
BSA, yeah. That's probably why the Boy Scouts of America is doing so bad compared to the rest of the world.
I know that just down the road in Diamond, there was the Boy Scout camp arrow that pointed to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? It's not Boy Scout camp anymore. It's a named camp now.
Fire ammunition.
Yeah.
So I know that BSA has been actively selling off a lot of their properties just to stay afloat, and that was probably one of them.
That is absolutely tragic because their holdings, their land holdings, their camp holdings, are some of the most valuable things they have.
Yep.
And that's the kind of thing that are really hard to replicate. And we're talking about 100 years, right? Infrastructure, this kind of these activities.
And the sponsor that I'm talking about is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah. That was always the big
yeah.
sponsor.
Yeah, the youth program for boys in the church was the Boy Scouts of America. But then they decided to nix the program after some social issues with the program.
Yeah, it also just wasn't fitting because, for other things. Anyway,
Acromaturel says, I agree, my Eagle Scout project actually got pulled by the church it was installed in because the director had a change of heart. Couldn't do an outdoor because there were more than a few forest fires.
Huh. Interesting.
So did that mean that you didn't get your Eagle Scout? Or what's going on? Or what happened?
He finished the project and then they got rid of the project. I don't know. Maybe. I know Spencer made benches for a particular park and we never actually went to see where the benches were installed because we finished Spencer's in the middle of winter and they stored the benches before before they could be installed. So I'm not sure that those. I don't know if the benches were even installed or not.
Yeah, I like.
Cornman says more positive subjects. Protons are cool.
Protons? Okay. Yes. Yes, protons are cool. There we go. I'm getting out of here. I need to create some pathways in here that are better than jumping over. Oh, come on. Who's shooting at me now?
I saw you immediately rushing to build a gun as soon as got a bomb.
Okay, so this old man says, I'd like to thank you for saving this game for me. I'm an old man and worked in and run factories my whole life.
Uh-huh.
Your advice to turn off hostile creatures changed everything. The combat is easy now.
You don't have to shoot me.
I was shooting past you.
Okay.
That's
cool. That is really cool because I
he says,
I wouldn't be playing this if I just, I wouldn't be playing this literally if I had to. Well, wait a minute. I did figure the whole thing out myself, and I did work in a factory environment my whole career, so I enjoyed it. But yeah, I couldn't handle the creatures, so glad. Kudos to you for hearing that you could turn off the hostile creatures and play the game. Because definitely the creatures aren't, a critical part of the game, that's for sure.
The fact that they made the first creature you have to encounter, the hog, which charges you and then spins around in circles, e.g. is just so hard to kill it.
Yes.
I compare this to Star Rupture, where combat's a central part of that. But you can actually kill creatures.
Yeah. If you're just reasonable, in fact, please don't kill me. You haven't been paid to kill me right now, so.
You're right. It just kind of a love tap.
Kind of a love tap, huh?
Yeah. He says the combat is easy, but constantly gets in the way of building. So. And then Max Murphy says, I'm gonna make you, Doc, one day do a no ma'am or awesome shop run and have you freeze the clock at midnight. That'd require a fairly substantial donation.
Okay, a no ma'am or awesome shop run and all night long. Ooh. Huh. Yeah?
Well, okay. There's an issue because you have to get into the awesome shop to get lighting.
Yeah. That just means that every building has to be...
You can't get lighting outside of... stretch.
Oh, do I get to stretch?
Mm-hmm. And you get to hydrate.
I'm not shooting you if you don't shoot me. Okay, Robert?
How about this? I get really close to you, and you pull the trigger.
Why?
Because you have an explosive rebar gun.
Yes, I do.
It's just going to hurt both of us.
Oh, okay.
But if I pull the trigger, it only hurts you.
Where'd you go? You're crouching. Okay. All right. Oh gosh. No.
Doc, don't you have a gun?
Yes, but I haven't loaded it yet. I haven't equipped it yet. Now I have to figure out how to load the thing.
Okay, run.
I don't think you've hit me yet.
Doc, you're just standing there like a target.
Of course I'm just standing there like a target. God damn it.
Okay, so here's a recommendation for hitting your target better. Don't just hold down left click because the bullet spread will kill you.
The bullet what will kill me?
The bullet spread, it'll become less and less accurate over time. Instead of just click on me.
Okay.
There we go. Now you're hitting me.
I don't even want to play that game.
Mark says, Doc, I thought you were building a railroad.
Yeah. If I didn't have to defend myself, I would be building a railroad. Yeah.
The Chroma TRL starts sniping from a ledge 500 meters away.
I think it might actually be fun to have some sort of game mode where it was entirely teams and PvP was allowed.
Yeah, if you could track, it'd be really cool if you could track phase completion per per person or per team.
There we go.
Jay Fallen asks a very important question. How many times per day is it normal to think that your coworkers are stupid?
Depends on where you work. If you work at Boeing, fill in the blank.
How often, Doc?
Oh man, you're. I really had a hard time in my last 5 years. Okay, I'll totally admit that. And the reason for the hard time was because of their hiring practices. Because it became a whole lot more important to hire based on demographics than it was based on skill. So we had an awful lot of people that came in and they were stovepiped. They were good at one little thing, but you couldn't give them any other work because if they're out of that one little thing, you just, might as well forget them doing anything meaningful. So yeah, I ended up hiding myself and just working on whatever it was that I was assigned and just not paying any attention to them. Because you couldn't ask them for help. You couldn't actually train them so that they got any better at their job or other jobs. So anyway.
Sir Swank is trying to be reasonable. This is not a reasonable time to be reasonable. He says, keep in mind anyone's coworker is unintelligent because they have different understanding than you. So they aren't going to be as intelligent as you, but they will say the same thing.
I struggle to understand what that was.
It's
They seem dumb because they have a different perspective.
Well, okay. No. There were people that were definitely low IQ, could not pick up new tasks. And it wasn't just based on the fact that they just didn't know. They did not have the capacity to learn is the thing that was most frustrating.
And this is from Doc, for whom teaching has been a major part of his career his entire life.
Yep. Anyway. And every once in a while you do get I've got a container over here that has stuff. There we go. Hey, Callie.
He says, that's my MBA answer as a manager / leader. As a grunt, all coworkers are stupid.
All? Well, they weren't all. Yeah. But there was a significant amount of brain drain as they, started laying off or started to try to correct the dysfunction, because a lot of the strong workers that you counted on generally would leave and go get better jobs so they could have a better work environment. And literally, people don't quit because they don't like the job necessarily. People quit because they don't like the manager. And that is a statistical fact that I learned a long time before retiring. People leave when they don't like their manager. pure and simple. They don't like who they're working for or who they're working with. And that's kind of sad. So when you see, you know, as Boeing started, as their retention numbers started getting worse and worse, they started having to examine within, and finally they came to the conclusion that they were losing folks just because the work environment wasn't what it needed to be. So,
well, did they fix that working environment?
They were starting to when I left, but of course they had not yet accomplished it when I mean, it's hard to correct, and I'm out of beams again. Oh, God. It's hard to correct years worth of poor hiring practices overnight. That's for sure.
One thing that's been embedded in management theory for I think about a century or so has been this tabula rasa theory of employees, where every employee is interchangeable to a degree, where you take a good person, you can replace any person for any person, and they don't say it as explicitly now, but it's still kind of embedded in the MBA theory of you want the project to go faster, hire more.
Oh yeah, the mythical man month theory, yeah.
The theory of and the problem is just bad training. The problem is just they have a different understanding, and you just train them up. And not everybody can be trained. Not everybody's brain functions the same. People have different talents, and therefore, whatever. You know. That's something that becomes, unfortunately, I think, implicit in.
Robert, are you leaning back?
No, I'm sitting straight up.
Okay.
I think that's implicit in a lot of the analysis tools taught in the. Now, I have a bachelor's in business. I don't have a master's in business, but I think that's implicit in a lot of the tools that are taught for analysis of the workplace to make you a better manager.
Now you're getting way loud.
It didn't change anything in Doc Mike at all.
Were you getting closer and closer to your mic that whole time?
I haven't moved.
I'm trying to adjust Robert because he was at less than half our volume.
Okay. Well, I was a lot lower than everybody else because when we were streaming with Spencer, he said that I was blasting out his ears, and Doc was too small, too low. So.
Okay.
And Mark's saying he can't hear my voice either.
Yeah, but I've got it way too loud in my ear. I'd have to take off my earpiece.
Wow. Well, guys, our sound's a little bit busted.
Yeah, for the moment.
Anyway. Now I'm scratchy. Oh, gosh. Well.
You're not maxing anything out.
Yeah, sorry guys. We're trying to fix it. Thank you for the feedback.
Now you're back to normal.
I maxed you out on the black knob. Did all the way up. And so I started playing with the white knob, the white volume knob, and that's when everybody started complaining.
Weird.
But I still couldn't get you high enough with the black knob.
That's really weird. Don't like that.
Okay, so what is the black knob and white knob labeled?
They're both volume knobs, but black knob is pre-mix, white knob is post-mix.
Okay.
Barman asked, Robert, I missed what you said about rounds. What did y'all think?
I didn't comment about it. Garrett looked it up, and he sounded fairly positive about it.
Yeah. It seems like a good subathon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, Robert.
Yeah.
You're a little behind.
Robert's a little behind on what?
On murder?
Yes. Yes.
Wait
Well,
a
the
minute.
doc
we have
has to.
two redemptions that haven't been fulfilled.
Okay, the doc has to die has been redeemed. There was a point redemption that will come. Probably not today. Doc's died a lot. He needs to get some production done, so it's gonna take me a while to get that one done. But I'm getting the infrastructure done. Okay.
Okay.
Also balancing that with some out of game stuff I got to do today. So.
Okay. I need to put a depot on those girders.
Yeah.
Those beams, because we can't keep making windows without the beams.
Yep.
And right now, our beam production is probably not where it ought to be, but anyway, we'll put a depot right here and get some beams going into there.
There you go. That fixes a lot of things, right?
That'll help a lot of things. If I need SAM fluctuators. Are you building SAM fluctuators anywhere, or did I just bring just the SAM in? And
No, you brought the fluctuators in.
I don't think Cornman wrote the right thing. He said, "Can you make Linux without the beans?"
Can you make apple cider without oranges?
Paris, I thought.
Okay. I do believe that comes up into that floor. Okay, floor up anyway. Doc is acting his age. Sat down doing what? Okay.
Mount typical old bean.
Okay, I have reanimated Sam coming in, and I just need to make a production line for fluctuators over here. Yeah, I'll do that over here. Okay, so to make SAM fluctuators, let's check the text here. I think those are just constructors. The SAM fluctuator is made with a manufacturer? Oh, heavens to Betsy. That means I've got to bring... Okay. I am going to refit where I have those things coming in, because I'm going to go build on a floor over on the other side. Then I'll just redo where this is coming in. I'm not going to have it coming in over there on against this floor. I'm going to go over and make a factory over here. Now that factory floor is already built on, and I believe this is the one I can build on here. Okay, and we'll just build it all fresh here. Manufacturer time. Oof, oof.
Okay, Sir Swank says, I have a Twitch mod question. Do you know how to end a stream if not near OBS or Streamlabs? So you want to do it through Twitch, is what I'm getting? Robert?
What did you ask me? I thought you were asking them.
No. How do you end a stream through Twitch?
That's a good question. I'm looking.
It says, my 3D printer stopped printing, and I want to end the stream while I'm at work.
Oh no.
I use Twitch to monitor my 3D printer while I'm working.
Oh, that's cool.
Interesting. And so your 3D printer is live streaming? You're live streaming what your 3D printer is doing?
That's a really cheap way to monitor your 3D printer.
Yeah. Do you have any subscribers?
You know what? I have to say, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing any way. Do it.
Okay. So I'm going to bring it in right here. So I'm going to go to logistics and go here and put it right in the middle of that wall. Boom.
We have a Doc University question.
Well, I don't know about that. Just a second.
Cornman says, I use a private Discord to monitor my 3D printer.
Interesting.
And just for Cornman, Cobras are the best.
Oh gosh, the running battle continues. Hey, wait a minute. I wasn't supposed to fall off of that.
Cobras are the best, huh? What?
Yeah, Cobra S1. It's the best.
I'm confused, but okay.
No, Cornman hates the Anycubic Cobra.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry. Doc says it's the best, huh? Oof. Oof.
Okay, if it's not the best, you just use yours then, and I'll use it. It's the best one we have in the office, right?
Yes. Well. Yeah, it does color changes. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Color changes what?
It does color changing. Which might prove it doesn't.
Yep. And it prints much nicer than
When do you want to do the Doc University?
I didn't get my stretch in, but we can do Doc University first. Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
All right. Oh, feel a yawn coming on. Sorry about that. All right, we have a question from Hi and a bunch of numbers. Hi, Doc. I want to build my first oil power plant. Do you have some tips for location and recipes? Location, yes. There are two significant places where there's oil deposits. One is on the far west coast, and the other one is the far north coast. The north coast has a lot more oil than does the west coast, but the west coast is great for a starter oil power plant. It has two pure and two normal, I believe it is. Anyway, lots of oil in just those four oil deposits. And that can get you going really strongly to get your first fuel-based power plant up and running. The formulas that you use is the formula that makes fuel, and you've got a choice between making fuel and having rubber as a byproduct, or making fuel and having plastic as a byproduct. With those two recipes, you can supply the rest of your system with rubber and plastic. My bias is towards plastic more than rubber, simply because you need plastic more than rubber. So your oil refineries become dual purpose at that point. The dual purpose meaning you get the plastic that you need for later on pieces of equipment, and then you have also the fuel to power your power plants. And later on, of course, you can update that to turbo fuel and various different things like that. But the far west coast and the far northern coast, both of those have abundant oil and would be good to start in. So hope that helps. Let's go back to the game.
Okay.
I don't know why I've got the yawn. You want to knock down the heater a little bit, Robert? A couple of degrees. It's 78 over here in my.
Oh, no wonder you're sleepy.
Yeah, that's probably it.
That's crazy.
And Katoon Schleck says, "Oh, good, you're still here."
Yes, we're here.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
I'm missing
1 o'clock
modular frames.
Central American time.
Yep.
Or
Another
Central
an hour,
US
45
time.
minutes or so.
By the way, Doc,
Yeah.
you know, if we do want to do a pizza party of some kind, we probably should send third place over here to go pick some pizza, to go get some pizza.
I don't trust him on the roads with the snow.
Okay.
And it'd take him an hour to get the snow that we haven't cleared off of our car ever since the snowstorm. It'd take too long.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah.
I am disappointed.
I am disappointed.
Yes.
Okay.
But Garrett, can you take a moment and tell us why?
Oh yeah, yeah. We have not meant to do that like every hour on the hour. Completely forgot about that.
Tell us why today. A second reason why today is a bit of a celebration. I have the links. I'll post them.
Okay. So today is a celebration because today is the day that my book officially comes out. I know that we have one person who purchased it, but the book is called Pan-Dimensional Pizza Shop and is available on a number of places, including Barnes & Noble, which is the link that we put in there. It's called the Pan-Dimensional Pizza Shop. And the back of the book, when 16-year-old Nick Doherty reluctantly takes over pizza deliveries at his family's struggling restaurant, the last thing he expects is to be launched into outer space. The family's battered van is actually his grandfather's ship, built to deliver hot, fresh pizza anywhere in the universe. One wrong button sends Nick halfway across the galaxy with a trunk full of pepperoni and an impossible quota to fill. Chased by notorious pizza thieves that led by the fearsome pirate Abaddon Kane, Nick and his friends must master the pizza cannon, outwit hungry orcs, and uncover the truth behind his family's mysterious legacy, all while keeping the pizzas hot and the customers happy.
Now, if you're getting even half of that, you realize that there's an awful lot of elements in that book that really shouldn't coexist. Like a van delivering pizza to outer space, orcs in outer space. But,
orcs in outer space is pretty common nowadays.
Oh, it is. Okay. So anyway, it's a hoot. It really is a riot from page to page. It's just really great. So if you want to see how Garrett thinks, you may never have the same perception of him ever after reading this book.
Oh no.
So, who's the target market for this?
So the target audience is young teenagers, but I have done my best to make sure that it is. It should have fairly wide audience appeal. Obviously, both Doc and my mom love it.
And it's not just because he's our son, because he actually did quite a masterful job in writing it. And it was very fun to read. So it might be a little rough around the edges at times. We didn't get through a final edit before we wanted to get it published, but it's still going to be very, very good.
So I hope you guys enjoy it.
All righty. There we go.
Lexi says, Garrett, shame on you for not telling Spencer the book was released today. Oh, did I forget to tell him?
Is Spencer streaming right now? He'll know soon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. F1 asked, how many hours do you have in this save?
On this save, let's take a quick peek. Because I do need to save it. And we'll see here. Okay, 158 hours in this save. A lot of that is spending time going from the hub shortly after I've been killed and navigating back to where I was again.
That sounds like a skill issue. Why would that ever be happening? That's crazy.
Yeah, right. A skill issue.
Okay.
I am
That's the first component.
remedying that mistake.
Oh, and telling Garrett?
Yeah,
Telling
right
Spencer?
now. In his chat.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't actually,
Doesn't actually what?
did that. No, it's not actually.
Not actually what?
In other news, is this the last stream of the month? This is the last stream of the month. Which is awesome because in our very next stream, it will be February. And February is the beginning of a bunch of new things. We're going to be launching our Minecraft server in the next few days. So that is a members only Minecraft server where we have monthly events planned and a whole bunch of other fun activities. We're specifically going to be building dungeons for Doc to delve, mysteries for Doc to solve, and jumping puzzles. And our frame rate's dropping while I'm saying this, so people probably can't even hear me. God darn it.
Well, I wonder why. Why would the frame rate be dropping?
Yeah, it's back. So
Okay.
if you'd like to join and play Minecraft and have Doc come to your base, that kind of thing, you should become either a member on Twitch, or a member on YouTube, or a subscriber on Twitch. So
that
it's
you
a
can come
it is
play
a
with us.
yeah opportunity to come play with us. Also, in the next week or two, we're going to be opening up a Satisfactory server for members only, where we're all going to be playing together to make a very specific build, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you'd like to join that, Doc's going to be playing on that server. So if you play Minecraft or if you play Satisfactory and you'd like to hang out with us, please become a member on YouTube or subscriber on Twitch.
Okay. Very good.
Max Murphy says, I only read Soviet alternative history and historical fiction.
Oh.
Well, he certainly has his obsession.
Yeah?
I mean, that's cool, but,
Well,
Well, you should give my book a try.
So, if you read Soviet history, have you read any Alexander Solzhenitsyn's works?
Oh my,
He's reading-
that's some heavy stuff.
It is.
he reads Soviet alternative history.
Revisionist history? Is that what that means?
No, it's historical fiction or historical science fiction, or, you know, what if the Soviets won the war, or, you know, stuff like that.
Oh. Okay.
Man in the High Castle as a prime example, I'd say.
Okay.
Mr. Frosty says, I'm currently in the sand desert, and I want to expand to other places in the world, but it's huge. How do you cover many places fast?
Generally, if you really want some fast transportation, you either hop on a train, which you can do, or you build some hypertubes. So either one of those, or a combination of both of those. What did I need? I needed to fix it. What did I need to fix it? The SAM fluctuators for? You remember?
I don't know.
I keep getting distracted. Must be all the pink.
Depot. You needed it for a depot.
Okay, so how have we built all those other depots without them?
I don't know. You probably built them by hand.
Well, we certainly have enough SAM fluctuators to do that. Or reanimated SAM to do that. So, in fact, I'm going to put storage container right here. Come on. Missing steel beam. No.
Oh, Lexi, can you tell Spencer to look in the YouTube chat?
Is Lexi watching Spencer too?
Yes.
All right.
And we're really excited for Spencer because he also just made affiliate on Twitch.
That's an accomplishment.
Yep.
Yeah, Lexi, could you tell Spencer that to check his YouTube chat?
So he normally streams Minecraft, but he has started playing Satisfactory with Doc on Tuesday afternoons, where Doc shows him the ropes. So on Tuesday we'll be playing with him again, which will be awesome.
All right. So that's an every Tuesday plan thing now?
That's kind of my thought is just the last couple hours of stream, and hopefully this next time it'll go a little bit easier, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the stream, he didn't want to continue the stream because he really didn't understand a whole lot about what was being done. And I kind of felt bad about that because I probably should have built slower so that he could have been with me the whole time. But I didn't. So.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at too when it comes to playing a multiplayer game. It's hard to want to continue playing the save without everybody there, you know?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Mark says, oh, he's playing now. Why doesn't he join the game? More soldiers to murder Doc. And no, he's currently playing Minecraft. Minecraft is his main game, but he also does play Satisfactory.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Minecraft is the main game, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
For him, yes.
It's just the main game. It's just
there is no game bigger.
Oh, really?
There is no game but Minecraft.
Okay. So it said I did not use all the SAM. But I don't see it in my... I see the fluctuators that I just made, but I don't see the reanimated SAM. Weird. It says that I've got 4 in the depot. Okay, got it. Somebody just turned me up again.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
You were a little quiet.
Except that it blasts my ear. And now I've got my own voice going into my ear. So we gotta figure that out so that you can adjust it.
Our audio.
So that you can adjust it for the viewers and not turn it up in my ear.
Yeah, well, you've got raw output from the
Yep, I do.
From the soundboard, so
Well, the raw output can be turned down. So
there's no button directly on the raw output.
okay,
All
I'll
right.
have to show you how to do it then.
No dial.
Okay, Mercer. Okay, I've got 20 Mercer spheres in there. So I should be able to... It only takes 7 of those, but I don't have enough fluctuators at the moment to upgrade that. Okay.
Lexi says, Doc, I'm a founder on your stream and first on your son's.
All right.
Hot dog.
Fantastic.
Oh. Looks like Spencer's having a hard time keeping his health up.
Uh-oh. Jay Fallen has an interesting comment.
Yeah.
Is there any way to undo the adjustment that you just did? I literally can't talk without it yelling in my ear, which means I'm going to talk quieter even than what I had before. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Sure.
I mean, I've got the mic right close to me.
The crazy thing is that watching the sound levels on OBS used to actually indicate how loud everybody was. Now it seems to be completely irrelevant to how loud everyone is.
Okay.
So, Jane Fallen says, regarding a previous topic, I'm already above the national median pay for my position after about 2.5 years of graduating.
Okay.
That said, the lack of company structure and reluctance to reinvest in the company has been challenging, and at times it's made me question my long-term fit.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have a clear connection with the final product. That was always a difficult point with me at Boeing too, because I mean, supposedly every single employee, if you did a quick revenue check, total revenue of Boeing versus its total population count in employees, every employee contributes about $500,000 to the bottom line. That's amazing to me. When I computed that, it was just amazing to me, because we always were able to get the number of employees and all that interesting information. But it still is a situation where if you don't feel a connection to that bottom line and how you're actually contributing to it, it can lead to some, actual dissatisfaction.
Well, he says, my company only has 27 employees total.
And you're still having a hard time feeling connected to that?
Well, I think the reluctance to reinvest in the company, I think he's talking about on the part of the management.
Yeah, it could be.
And Zachin says, just made a factory that makes 10,400 iron ingots, 6,000 copper ingots, and 480 deuterium ingots. Also, 50,000 megawatts oil power plant.
Uh-huh.
I had previously asked you for leached recipe, and you said to use pure.
Okay. And you said to use pure. You bet. The leach, yeah, because the leach recipe, I believe, used the sulfuric acid, which, if you're using your sulfur for that, you have to trade and not use sulfur for something else like nuclear power later. So, okay, I am looking to do reanimated. Okay, SAM. Okay, so the SAM fluctuator, I need pipe and wire. And the wire, I believe, nope, it must be a level above me. Let's go get some wire. Actually, yeah, it might be out here.
Huh.
Yeah?
Katoon Schleck says something interesting.
Yeah.
I just find it sad that your core resources are limited in Satisfactory. I want to build bigger, but there just are not a lot of mine.
Huh. I have other than the bauxite mines, which are deliberately made a scarce resource, and the uranium mines, I don't see the restriction. There's a tons of iron, tons of copper, and those are your basic ones.
I mean, I've never heard somebody complain that there aren't enough resources on the map, except for when you talk about like deuterium or SAM or stuff like that, or uranium, which are intentionally throttled. Makes me wonder what's going on. Satisfactory has one map with with about 4 starting locations. Makes me wonder if you haven't quite explored far enough, because there are a lot of nodes. There are a lot of nodes.
Unfortunately, like as we discovered with our Gigafactory, even trying to exploit all that, the game engine cannot handle it. It's just maxed out at that level.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, we cannot say that we have had the same experience as you.
Yeah. Trying to make sure all of my all these little conveyors in between things are that they're upgraded. There we go.
Katoon Schleck says, I had to throttle down my iron bars to make free iron for other projects. How many iron bars are you making? Like, it has to be an absolutely massive amount. Mm-hmm. And Panache is raiding with a party of 4.
Okay.
And Alexi says she's raiding.
Raid.
Well, hey, Panache.
Oh, obviously Spencer needs to go to bed so he can go to work tonight or something.
Congratulations, Panache, once again on becoming
Becoming associate,
affiliate.
an affiliate.
There we go. Sorry, brain wasn't working. That's awesome, awesome, awesome to hear.
All right.
Sleep well, and we'll talk to you tonight.
Yep.
We have many important things to discuss.
Oh, you can congratulate him on his first subscriber, too.
Uh-huh. That's true, too. Yep.
Which, was me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
It wasn't Lexi.
on YouTube.
On YouTube. Okay.
Well, we're talking about Twitch.
Oh, okay, fine.
I tell you what, Katoon Schluck, if you go over to our Discord, okay, we have 2 places where you can post on our Discord. If you need help with your factory, there's a help me fix my build area that you can send a photo. Or if you think it's just super awesome and you just want to show off how awesome it is, post it in the showcase forum.
There you go.
And both of those are our great spots. If you put it in the showcase this next month, Doc will review it here live on stream and just take a look at it and see how cool it is. We like showing off the awesome builds that are posted in Discord.
Yep. Because so many people do so many good things. And a lot of people do, frankly, better builds than I do. So.
Lexi says, Robert, maybe you should help your brother with Minecraft shorts. He absolutely would if you weren't swamped with work already.
Yeah, I actually talked with him when he was first getting back into this and started promising all sorts of things that I'd help him out with. And
have you reneged on your promises?
I've just,
You've just not been able to fulfill.
yeah,
There you go.
which I feel terrible about.
Katoon Schleck says, wish my PC luck. I'm going to start up Satisfactory, already running 2 games.
Oh. Oof. Yeah. Your PC might just go on strike. Oh, gosh. Why would you do such a thing to your PC?
DM Sir Swank wants to know what your RAM and graphics cards are.
I'm running two 4070s for graphics cards, and I have 128 gigabytes of RAM. And it's a 13th generation PC 9700, is it? i9 3700?
Yep.
I believe so. Yeah. So it's a fairly beefy machine.
Yeah. Mark says, "Hey Doc, what's the nearest town that has cable in proximity to them?"
A little town called Diamond has,
Oh, that's a ways away.
yeah, a cable company, but they do not service us. So a little discouraging on that point.
Yeah, we've tried.
And no conveyors, Doc,
Why not? Now, why can't I do conveyors?
because Megalith decided to be annoying.
No.
His own words.
Oh, his own words. Okay. What is his $2? How much time does his $2 buy?
10 minutes.
Okay.
So it ain't that bad.
I'll just pet my sleeping cat for 2 minutes.
Katoon Schleck says, "One game crashed."
Oh, okay. That was pretty quick. Okay.
Yeah, his factory has to be pretty crazy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because we've got nowhere near exploiting everything, and we've had serious performance issues.
Yeah. The double GPUs is because Doc strongly adheres to the policy of more monitors is better.
Yeah.
Doc has like 3 prime directives for his life. Okay? One relates to his marriage, one relates to his faith, and one relates to the number of monitors on this computer.
Okay.
I remember, Doc. I remember the day that, which uncle was it who showed up? Was it your brother who showed up, or was it Raimi who showed up?
And did what?
And showed off attaching a second monitor to a computer and said, once you go with 2 monitors, you'll never go back to 1.
It wasn't Raimi, and it wasn't my brother. It was probably Voyne.
Oh, no, it wasn't Voyne. Voyne never visited us in the Marysville house.
Huh? Okay.
I was pretty sure it was your brother.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Oh, is this this is the brother whose family hates me?
What?
What?
Uh,
What brother do I have that the family hates you?
oh yeah, they. I said something mildly offensive, very mildly offensive, and they got way offended.
Huh.
That description doesn't ring any bells.
Well, you only have one brother, so.
Well, hey, all it took is to be alive and have a last name Hansen to get offended by that woman. So.
Yeah. Well then.
Well, you can tell what my relationship was with her. Honestly. She was an Irish Catholic, Scottish Catholic all the way through. And just, whoa, she was...
She had an opinion for every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
You think we're opinionated?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put those in there.
Oh, Lexi says you missed a prime directive. Number 4 is to always outshine my sons.
Uh-huh.
Ah, okay.
In playing shooter games, I can't not outshine them. That's for sure.
There you go. Well, it's like... yeah.
Megalith says, "Robert, I broke that curse. I was a dual monitor user, but I've been using a single monitor for 6 months now."
Oh no.
If it's
Oh,
an
no.
ultra wide monitor, it doesn't count.
I imagine that Megalith, I know he's been going through a lot. He may need to start seeing a specialist about this. Maybe some neural decay happening. Maybe that's what the brain rot does. I can't think of any other excuse why you'd want to go down from 2 to 1 monitors. Like,
I can barely handle having 2
Oh,
monitors
gosh.
and on my
Guys,
current computer,
you guys,
and not
come
3.
on.
Like,
Give the poor guy a chance. Golly.
I have a 4th monitor that I'm considering hooking up to my computer at home.
yeah.
Well, and I've got a 4K television that I've got in there that I plan on bringing out here and adding to the mix. Did you hear the term adding to the mix?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I do, in Megalith's defense, I do see the utility of having a single purpose-built PC. Like, at my house, I have a whole bunch of old computer parts. I'm putting together a PC to have in my bedroom that's going to have a single, like, 21, 23-inch monitor and just the PC. It'll have internet, but that's about it, right? Just for single use. As opposed to here, my workstation PC, where more is better, right?
Dakota Berry says 3 monitors on my personal PC and 2 on my work PC. I still feel like I need more on both.
Right.
Yep.
Perfect.
Megalith said, Megalith's primary monitor broke down.
You know what?
That sucks.
Okay, Megalith, I'm sorry. We should
be more sensitive.
Yeah, I apologize.
Jay Fallen says 2 monitors is only worth it if they're identical or have the same brand or family. No, you can. It's certainly more ideal, but you can make do with 2 different monitors, and it's still better than having 1.
Chinko, by the way, posted. In fact, we missed it, Chinko's comment earlier, but Chinko says, "Hey guys, sorry I haven't been around till now. Wasn't able to sleep last night until the sun came up this morning, unfortunately." Oof. How did you guys like the video?
I loved it. The idea of how you sneaked around those hypertubes was really, really exciting. And creating a network like that takes time, takes effort. And obviously you put the effort into making it work really good for you. So yeah, I was impressed. Very much impressed.
Dakota Berry says, a moment of silence for Megalith's monitor. And Lexi says, may it rest in peace.
Or rest in pieces, whichever is appropriate.
Oh. Bag of Holding says, can you really have a party without a lizard doggo toilet seat cover? What?
I don't even want to picture that.
Megalith says, don't buy Huawei and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Isn't that the company who was accused of spying on the U.S. with their network?
If it's Chinese, they spied on the U.S.
Huawei is not available in the U.S. From what at least it wasn't. I don't know if you can buy it now, but
yeah, I don't think that they're available in the United States.
Okay.
And Mark says, Mr. Pinky Preacherman, what is the name of your book? The name of my book is The Pan-Dimensional Pizza Shop. And I hope y'all take a look at it.
The Pan-Dimensional Pizza Shop. Okay, where's the ones I've already put miners on? Come on. I've already put miners on several bauxite mines, and I'm trying to locate them.
They won't show up on the scan.
Yes,
if
they
got a
do
miner
usually show up on the scan with a check mark on them. But
I mean, I know they do that in Satisfactory Modeler.
Or in Satisfactory Calculator.
That's what I meant.
Yep. Look at the size of that one.
Megalith says, I was using a Huawei monitor, and it was good, like really good, but it broke down. And it turns out I wasn't the only person that experienced that exact same problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, monitors work really well until they don't. You know?
The thing is, a lot of these Chinese companies don't really... Hey, I have a hard time saying this because they don't really seem to care much about long-term reputation.
And that's your opinion, right?
They don't seem to.
Very good.
And so a lot of their stuff looks really good, and they work really well for a little bit, and then they fail. And unfortunately, that is a business strategy to make stuff that fails. We've seen that a lot.
Well, yeah, that used to be the old Ford motto, fix or repair daily.
Well, I was more talking about planned obsolescence.
Yes, exactly.
Sir Swank says, when you Google it, you see it on Spanish websites. Wasn't that interesting? Megalith says, Garrick, that's not Chinese specific. In fact, I see it a lot in Western companies too. And you're right. And this is my opinion that you started seeing that a lot more when they started buying stuff from China. Or manufacturing stuff in China.
Yeah.
Well, I want to have a little bit less conspiratorial note to it.
Sure.
Let's talk about, the 1800s, 1900s, the kind of the early refrigerator days. People had, electricity and wanted to build, talk about the old refrigerators that last for 100 years. They're built to last. Back then, technology took forever to go away. When you bought something, you bought it for generations. You built something for generations. You built to last because that's how long you'll need it. When you make a tool, you're going to need it for the rest of your life. Okay? And so the decision whether to make it so it lasts or not is, oh, duh. When you talk about making a video card for a computer, how long are you going to use that video card? 4 years at most? You'll have enthusiasts who change it out every year or two. Yeah. Sometimes you'll have somebody hold on to that video card for 6 years, 8 years, 10 years. Why should any company try to make a video card that lasts for more than 10 years? I'm talking financially, not talking about ethics or anything else. They shouldn't make anything that lasts more than 10 years. Because nobody's going to, in 10 years, that's worthless. Should they ever make anything that lasts more than 5 years? Yeah, it's got most of its value out anyway. So, before we get into the ethics of it, or the morality at all, we could just say things are disposable because we expect to move on to better things. And so, yeah. Right?
Yeah. Thank you, Robert. That is a good perspective. Appreciate that.
Yeah. I think that the biggest issue is like in the cases of refrigerators and washing machines and stuff like that, where you don't want to replace those all the time. You want to have those for a long time, as long as you can. And if you're going to move those with you, generally speaking.
Mm-hmm.
So it's those places where stuff like planned obsolescence becomes.
Yeah, I agree. The negative side of planned obsolescence is when it's we'll talk about cell phones, right? Where it's, I'm sorry, this cell phone has to have we have to consistently get updates to the iOS or to the operating system, period. You can't not update the OS. But the OS will always continue to increase in bloat. Therefore, old phones will always die, not because they actually can't function. They die because we're forcing it to do what it can't do, and that's why it dies. So.
Yeah, Dakota Berry says companies have also overcomplicated certain electronics. Example, my LG washing machine has AI.
ALI, I think it is. No, it isn't. One L.
I was looking over at her name.
There we go.
Well, she says it's Newton.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Sir Swank says, in managerial information systems class, they wanted us to start learning of sustainable innovations going forward. Is the technology a disruptor to the current technology out there?
Mm-hmm.
If so, you need to build in the R&D and make sure the hardware is running properly before sending the upgrade. Look at floppy disk 5.5 to 3.5 versions. Hornman says, so that's why updating my iPad mini from 2012 slowed it down. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no more money in old systems for these companies.
Yeah,
That's
obviously.
true.
So there's no reason to ever build their stuff so that it'll be usable by the old systems.
Mm-hmm.
That's partially why I'm so in favor. I'm
Well-
becoming more in favor of Linux, because you can run Linux on any machine.
Well, okay, so you favor Linux. That's fine.
Now, I'm not blind to the problems that Linux has, and it has plenty of them.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay. Now let's see. What do I want to accomplish here? I could bring this Sam back. One Metal Fist has a comment there. Got these sulfur nodes, but not a sulfur mine in this area, which is interesting. Keep on thinking there's got to be some more value here than just the SAM mine there, SAM node there, and a slug over there. I mean, is there a sloop anywhere in this area?
not finding one.
Well, definitely not close enough to one to find. Yeah, that's for sure.
Muramasa says, coolest gamer on this planet.
Who's he talking to about?
You.
Oh, really? Okay. Thank you.
I'm not exactly sure what unk means, but I'm...
Old man.
Huh?
Old man.
Yeah, that's more or less what I've gotten.
Garrett, you're not hip with the kids anymore.
Nope, I'm not hip with the kids.
So
I don't
when,
think I was ever hip with the kids, even when I was a kid.
yeah, when did you lose your hipness?
One Metal Fist says companies have been doing this more and more in recent years. They started visibly around 2009 to 2010 with companies like Apple, and then spread everywhere. Devices are designed not to last. Old refrigerators still work today after decades, but modern ones barely last 5 or 6 years. The same goes for washing machines, phones, and computers. It's planned obsolescence. Not fair, but until governments step in with strong laws, we're stuck playing by their rules.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I think the best first step is just right to repair. That's just the first step we can go, and somehow there are people actually opposed to it, which I just don't comprehend. But right to repair seems to be the first.
Yeah, the first step to making sure that there's not planned obsolescence, but planned repair models to go with your machine.
I think the second step would be on electronics ends would be a make updates optional. So when you get your machine or your device, or maybe something along the lines of when you have a device that goes past end of life, they have like a stop point, so they don't update your computer to the point where it gets bricked, or your phone to the point where it's unusable. They just say, this is the end of life. We're not going to update your iOS past this. Sorry, it's end of life. No more support. But we're not going to destroy the phone by updating it till it's dead. Something like that.
I should have been searching for Mercer spheres because there's one sitting over there.
You might even allow, find a way to allow third-party companies to step in and handle updates for old firmware. Maybe for like a subscription if you want to keep your old phone. I don't know. I'm not. Because I know a lot of people are against subscriptions, and I don't like them either.
Yeah.
But
I do struggle with subscriptions for...
Is that a cliff?
Yeah, that's what I was making sure I... No, I don't think so. I think it's just deep enough that I can't see. You know, if I turned off fog, I'd probably be able to see it. But yeah, because I mean, there's land between me and my castle over there. I
Your
just want to
pink
find those
castle?
bauxite mines. Doggone it.
Sir Swank says, Doc, do you remember all the appliance repair companies and VCR repair companies?
Oh yeah, there used to be all over. I used to call Sears all the time to come fix my my machines, my washer, dryer, as they needed help, type of thing. And yeah, those repair companies don't exist. And then you get this stupid Angie's List website where they put websites in every little town, and they give it a fake phone number that just forwards to an 800 number, and you think you're talking to an actual company that actually has an address, and then it doesn't. I've been caught in that trap so many times, trying to look for somebody to come repair a device.
Yeah. Jay Fallen says, kids these days don't even know what Sears is.
That's true, because there has been. Anybody online know what Montgomery Ward is?
Yeah, and we can't just say that everything should stay the same forever.
No,
That's an
not.
impossible standard to set.
That's not the standard we want either. That's the opposite direction we want to go.
Yeah, but we also have to recognize that there were things that were good that we want to maintain, and there are things that can be better in the future that we want to get. Having phones that maybe not die, but that have to be replaced more often makes sense because technology progresses fairly quickly. But refrigerator technology is not progressing.
Not really, no.
Well, I mean, come on, Garrett. They have to outlaw the current refrigerant and invent a brand new one that can be put under a registered patent every 5-10 years or so. Come on. If they aren't banning old refrigerants and patenting new ones, I mean, how is the refrigerant company supposed to stay profitable?
Oh, do I hear a note of pessimism in that voice?
Well,
Yes.
we know that that company, whatever it's called, has used bureaucracy in their favor.
Yeah.
But I think that's an individual situation. We need to stop getting taken in by their quote-unquote
Okay.
environmental efforts.
Okay, the entire industry changed the refrigerant, and the government stepped in to make sure it happened. So It
one
wasn't an
company owns
individual
the-
company.
One company owns the patent. One company makes refrigerant, or at least they lease it out to everyone else. And every time somebody else tries to get a refrigerant passed, they use lobbying
Wow.
to.
All right, maybe we can change subjects.
Or at least that's my understanding of it.
Well, I have no
I could-
knowledge in that area, so I don't know.
Lexi says, having to go to the video store to rent a movie is a lot better than streaming services. Sorry, not sorry. Huh. Oof.
You what?
Well, what do you think? Video rental store is better than streaming?
Oh, heck no. Heck no.
Here's what it does do. It means that everybody's watching the same movies.
We've got a sulfur mine clear up here in the way up here. Put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's right on the level with my train station. I could just pull a train over here, right?
There you go.
Oh.
You really like blowing yourself up.
I don't think dogs should be allowed to carry explosives.
Yes, I should be. You know, just give me a 50 caliber gun any day. I'll just enjoy it. Is this the one I already picked up? Probably is. Where'd the other beast go? Doggone it! Don't go off the cliff.
Chico says there is a new refrigerant that came out for residential use a few years ago.
Yeah.
And when it did, they obsoleted the old refrigerant. So when you need the old stuff, you have to upgrade the system because it doesn't work with the new refrigerant.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And where are you located in the U.S.?
Chinko is.
I think she goes in Virginia.
Oh gosh. I'm not quite sure what to do up here. I want to get up there just to see what's there. You know, it's another mountain to climb. But I don't think I have what it takes to get up there.
First time chat from Jim Bob Vic. Jim Bob Vic. Ramps.
Okay. Cool. Ramps.
They really want you to build up. rather than try
Okay,
to
they
fly
want me
up.
to build up to it. Okay.
Katoon Schleck says, ooh, now I'm annoyed. Now I want to play Satisfactory again, but it doesn't run great with Gary's mod. Sorry, what? You think Gary's mod for a completely different
Yes.
platform?
My pink ramp here. All right. And of course, yes, that's what I came up here for. Exactly. Now, you had better not want more power to open. Here's my kitty cat.
So
See my
Vex
kitty cat?
says, every now and again I'll rediscover a 300-meter ladder I built in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, pretty soon you'll remember where you built it.
Interesting. Jim Bob Vic says, I use biofuel for distance and rocket fuel for height.
Uh-huh. Oh, he got the word and started running.
Oh, apparently Katoon Schleck it's a PC game, and I got 16,000 hours on it, I'm very addicted to it.
Okay, the name of it is what?
Gary's Mod.
Huh.
Gary's Mod is another one of those open games that allows you to do a whole lot of different things in it. So,
Okay. I thought he was talking about Satisfactory.
yeah.
Okay, I don't have enough room, and I have ended up with a dismantle crate. Good grief. Okay, get some things out of my bag.
One Metal Fist says, I think about it, they're even pushing people to replace their fridges with smart ones that have screens, just so they can show you ads right in your face. Honestly, one of the worst ideas I've ever heard, but that's the plan. Companies want to make even more money directly off of you inside your own home.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, they do.
I mean, it's one thing when you're on a website that somebody else hosts using their service for them to serve you ads.
You don't like ads, Garrett?
I don't like ads, but it makes sense for in that circumstance. I cannot like them, but still endure them. But when I'm trying to buy a normal appliance, normal use, I'm sorry, keep your ads away.
Okay, it wants quartz crystal. I do believe I've got some quartz crystal in the shop.
Dakota Berry says, I have a Tele TV. Ever heard of it? Completely free, but it has a separate screen from that.
Oh, really? Interesting. I've not heard of that.
And then you just 3D print a little blocker that goes over the top of the secondary screen so you never look at it.
That's definitely what you would do.
Uh-huh.
Chinko says, what do you mean? Soon you'll be able to order from your fridge, and it will be delivered to it before the day is out.
Yep.
And that sounds like an interesting service.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't have ads. Like, that's just a no. A no, period. And
no, they don't need to have ads. They just have to have a small surcharge on everything you purchase to put in your fridge. Because if it's handling purchasing and refilling and that kind of thing, why not? It's a lot more seamless that way.
And they had these Amazon buttons there for a long time that did similar things.
Yeah.
And that was kind of crazy. I never got one.
You just gotta be able to turn the service off.
Uh-huh.
To deny it so you can't see it, if you don't want to use the service, it shouldn't be constantly pushing your face.
You've got strong opinions about getting served ads, Garrett. We understand.
Yes. I also am anti-ad in everything I do.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else I should just throw in this?
I grew up in that short amount of time when the internet was producing some really great content, but ads hadn't become incredibly ubiquitous yet. Now ads are just a plague upon the internet.
Uh-huh. And that's when you get a browser like Brave or something so that you can just get rid of the ads. Or a good ad block.
This honestly looks pretty cool.
What does?
I'm looking at the Tele TV.
Okay.
Okay.
Go look. Go show us.
Yeah. So the TV is free. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. I don't know how how long you'd have to own this.
Bring the level up.
I don't know how long you'd have to own this to make it worth it for the seller. Okay, so that's your TV screen. There's the sound bar, and here is the LED panel.
Okay.
Here's the ad panel.
And do you have the ability to take and control this part of it?
I don't imagine so. So like, here's its pictures of, here's the ad panel.
Uh-huh.
Right? But they say it's free, dual screen, it's a 4K HDR 55-inch, right?
Yeah.
So of course they're talking about how amazing it is, and it's showing video calling happening on this lower one. So this whole thing isn't ads, and of course they show weather here and stuff. So I don't know how much of this is actually ads.
It looks like you can adjust some of that stuff.
Yeah.
And here's the question: does it pause your show, and does it co-opt your speakers?
Yeah, that's the real question. Because if you could just block that bottom one and ignore it, fine.
I mean, even if it was just showing ads, then I wouldn't mind it all that much. Maybe cover it up while I'm actually watching TV, but then just let it play. Otherwise, it doesn't bother me.
And it's still a pre-order item. Here, anyway, on this website.
Yeah. So, anyway, it's cool looking. It's an interesting idea. I don't know if they're trying to say it's free. It's going to take a long time to pay for itself. Ads
don't pay much.
This is what I think. They're a new company, and they're doing this in order to get market penetration, in order to sell better ads at better rates. That's what my guess is. It's only free so they can get a big enough user base for that. So that's crazy.
But the big question is, are they going to be able to get enough of a user base before they go bankrupt?
Welcome to technology in the current year.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alrighty.
Sovek says people will actively work to jailbreak it if it becomes popular.
100%.
100%. I would love to see a jailbroken version of that. That said, they probably have they probably have you sign a contract saying you can't jailbreak it or something like that.
Yeah, it's probably their screen. It's not your screen at all. You know.
So, says Dakota Berry says they've been around for around 3 years.
Okay. But why are you still having to pre-order it then?
This Dakota says they were on the wait list for 2 years. Holy cow.
One Metal Fist says the biggest problem is that websites can see when you're using an ad blocker or blocking cookies, and they won't let you access certain sites. More and more websites are doing this, and it's getting really frustrating. So, yeah, I had that experience when using just an ad blocker on Google Chrome, but I haven't had that experience with Brave. Brave is really smart with their ad blocking.
Yeah. And if you don't know what Brave is a browser. You can search for it. I use Brave exclusively for everything I do. And like satisfactorycalculator.com, if you use Chrome, you got to put an ad blocker with it. But if you use Brave, I don't ever see ads on it.
Now, Brave is just, it's based on Chromium. It's a very lightly skinned Chrome.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Chromium.
But it specifically targets removing ads.
And it does a very good job at it.
Okay.
It does actually, so it has a feature where, and this is why they can put so much money into the development of their ad blocker. They have a feature where you can choose to see their ads, and so every website you go to, instead of seeing the website creators' ads, you see Brave's ads. And they give you a small share of the revenue that comes from the ads. It's not much per person, but it allows them to, maintain their ad blocker.
Yeah, and you get paid in what are those?
BAT tokens.
BAT tokens, yeah. And BAT tokens have a certain amount of value, so you can sell them. You just have to get it, get a wallet hooked up to Uphold. Uphold is the wallet that they use. I haven't even looked at how many tokens I have at this point for quite a while.
Oh. Interesting.
What's that?
Dakota Berry says, yeah, a contract was signed, no modifications allowed. I have it in my kids' room. It only serves family-friendly ads. One stipulation I wasn't fond of is that they required a credit card because if you don't use the TV, they charge you $1,000. You have to have the TV on for 10 hours a month minimum.
Oh wow.
Okay. Well, if it's my main TV, I'd easily get that.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be good for me. I have a TV, and I certainly don't use it for 10 hours a month. I do all of my, I have all of my entertainment on my computer. I'd get hit with that $1,000 bill.
Yeah, probably would. Okay, I want the sulfur mine. I really want the sulfur mine, but gosh, how in the world am I going to get any product off of here and to somewhere? I mean, I could put a lift way down there and keep on lifting it down, down, down until finally I get there. But good heaven's sakes, that's a long ways, folks.
Corn Man, talking about Brave, says you would get like $1 in revenue from BuzzFeed and Yahoo just with a single visit.
BuzzFeed and Yahoo?
They're just sites that are absolutely clogged with ads.
Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha.
You know, that's an interesting thought. Can you enable their ads and then just set up a script to repeatedly visit websites that have tons of ads?
Well,
And just have it cycle through these websites that have tons of ads.
Yeah, I suppose.
yeah, but they generally can tell when you're a legitimate viewer or not, when your behavior is too far outside of the expected norm. But so that works for a while.
So, yeah, is that a one-time $1,000 bill? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't think that it would be. I mean, $1,000 is a lot to pay for a 4K TV, even a 55-inch at this point, unless it's a super, super deluxe, monitor or video card. Pardon me, television. Good grief! You can walk down to Walmart and get a 55-inch 55-inch 4K TV for $300, $400.
Yeah.
$1,000 is a lot.
Sobeck says I paid $1,000 for a 65-inch years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Years ago.
Yeah. Mr. Torrey asks, is there a way to make trains deliver the exact amount of items that you need?
No. Not really, unless you throttle it at the incoming end and make sure that it always empties it. You can throttle, just how much you're loading that particular freight station, and if you do that and then make sure the train's got capacity enough to move all of that product all at once, then maybe. But then you've got to also calculate the amount of travel time between load and drop and make sure that it's, it would be an incredible math calculation to get it to be exact. So I would overload it and then I would sink the excess. And that's about the only way to really handle it, at least as far as I know.
Here's a link to Doc Short on train throughput, and this should help you make sure that your train can transfer more faster than what you're producing. And as long as your train's transporting faster than you're producing, then just treat it like any other factory. Just ignore the train itself. Just look at what you're producing versus what you're using.
Dakota Berry says, I have an app on my Fire Stick that I sideloaded called SmartTube, a YouTube app. It skips ads and promos and ad read from creators. I highly recommend it. I wonder if there is probably something like that for the PC, because like Brave skips normal ads. It doesn't try to skip ad reads from creator. Then again, I'm a whole lot more okay with ad reads from creators.
Yeah. If it's just your average Raid Shadow Legends ad read, I get rather annoyed by it. But most of them I don't care about too much. The most annoying one that I find though is the actual episode is going to continue, but I'm going to interrupt the episode every 5 seconds with another sentence about whatever I'm promoting. So it's like, shut up, I'm trying to watch your video. And then of course it goes on for 2 minutes because they can't just get it done with.
Yep.
But those are likely the most effective ads anyway. So.
Jay Fallon says, I do support when creators make ad reads entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
when you're listening to it, then all of a sudden you realize that it's an ad read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are good.
For those who do enjoy Minecraft content, one guy named B000100, he's one of the Hermitcraft guys. His ad reads are hilarious because they're all in-person sketches, usually with him and his wife, and he is absolutely hilarious, and his ad reads are something to behold.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. At times, I watch him just for the ad read. No, I don't, but, you know.
Yeah, let's be real about things here.
You sure that's B-dubs?
Yeah. Yeah, B-dubs.
I need better fuel. All right.
Dakota Berry says, you can turn it off per creator. I support the ones that I like and watch regularly, and I haven't found a PC equivalent yet. Interesting.
You might have to build a viaduct dock on the blueprinter. That way you can traverse the link conveyors across to your factory whilst the train station is put on hold. What's a viaduct? But I do have an idea.
I mean, it's the same, similar word to aqueduct.
Yeah. Well, there's viaducts in travel. I mean, yeah. I have a feeling he's kind of...
A long bridge-like structure. A
Yes.
series of arches bearing a road or a railroad.
Exactly, because that sulfur mine is on the same level. Then I can destroy the hokey sort of conveyor that I just created. So I'm going to go up here and I'm going to just build a bridge across to that sulfur mine. Because it's basically on the same level as this. Yeah, there it is. Straight across over there. I'm going to go on this side of the building. I think this side of the building has a straighter approach to it. And it's set to zoop. Now I'm going to zoop on over. See what...
Joe Cheval says, hey Doc and Sons, how you guys doing?
We're doing good. We're having all kinds of fun. I'm just trying to avoid Robert's
Constant
gun
murder
sight.
surges.
Yeah.
I've been being productive the last hour or so.
Yeah?
I haven't been on to kill you in quite a while.
This is just too scary. Walking across there before it actually gets built.
And if I was on right now, I would be deleting it out from underneath you.
Probably would. You know, that's just the kind of silliness you're...
100% I'm into.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
There's no good excuse for you.
Wow, Doc.
Wow, Doc. Can you believe I said that about my own son?
Well, I mean, you know. Dakota asks, is this vanilla or modded? Just occurred to me to ask.
It is heavily modded. Not that I'm using all of the items in those mods right now. I'm more using Infinite Zoop is what I'm using a lot of right now, of course. That pretty much gets me up to the level.
Excuse me.
I would argue a little bit on the fully modded side. We
Really?
don't have mods that change the basic function of the game. The basic functionality is still vanilla. But we do have some quality of life mods.
Yep. I'm gonna put that in place of that, and I'm gonna go cut down a tree here.
Katush Schleck said, you got mods for Satisfactory now? Like I said, it's been 4 years since I played. Yeah?
Yeah, there are definite mods for Satisfactory.
Yeah, he played Satisfactory for the first time then around the time that I played Satisfactory for the first time.
And there were no mods then?
Well, I've never been big into modding, so I wouldn't have known, even if they were available.
Mm-hmm. If you go to fixit.app, that's where you find the mod maker. It's not made by Coffee Stain Studios, but it is endorsed by them. And the mod manager manages everything, all the downloading, installing, everything of all your mods. It's pretty slick. I like Garrett, dislike most mods. Dislike the complexity that adds, the frustration, the headache it brings. But things like Infinite Zoop are really nice.
And sometimes I get quite abusive with it. I have it zooping quite a bit more than I probably ought to.
Sovex says, we have elevators, Katoon. They play jingles. Uh-oh. Katoon Schleck says, what is Zoop?
Oh boy, if you haven't played in 4 years. Doc, what is Zoop?
Zoop is the ability to I'm gonna just show. Okay. If I have got this, the build mode here is showing as Zoop. It allows me then to build going out. And Infinite Zoop allows me to do it in 2 dimensions. The native game only allows you to go 10 in one direction. Where Infinite Zoop, now I've got a 5 by 12 grid. 5 times 12 is 60. So I'm putting out 60 foundations all at once. And that's what Zoop is. And I'm going to hit escape because I don't want to zoop that. And Infinite Zoop allows you also, wait a minute, it's a different mod that allows me to continue pulling along a, oh gosh, I'm going to run out of, industrial beams. So I have to go retrieve some of those. But this is going to allow me to get both power pull all the way to that, and it'll allow me to get this product all the way in. That's pretty cool. Maybe that I should have thought of putting a train station way up here to begin with. I don't know.
You know what feature that I think Satisfactory needs that from Star Rupture?
What's that?
Sharing power along conveyors.
Yeah, along conveyors. I like that feature.
They
And
do
along
it along
foundations.
floors.
Yep.
Your floor sends power, which is insane.
Yeah.
I don't quite. I'm not quite into that. Just because buildings aren't attached to floors. I mean, we usually put them on floors, but not always. But having them connected by conveyor, near every machine is connected with conveyor.
Uh-huh.
And this isn't to replace connecting with wires, because you'll still need wires in places. But connecting with conveyors would just make wiring so much cleaner.
Yeah, that's true.
Or a electricity along conveyors would make wiring so much cleaner.
Yeah, sure would. I need to go get some more encased industrial beams. All right, looks great, but has no support unless you add them to make it look real. The physics of the game is that there's no gravity on platforms. So I don't know that I need to add.
Katoon Schleck says, I have 15 trains running all the time. It took me
Yeah.
25 hours to make, including
Uh-huh.
that snapping.
Yep. Well, this is where I need to be. My encased industrial beams are right over here.
And Sir Swank says, Doc, I just shared a video in the IRL showcase.
Uh-huh.
My rant sulfur note.
You what it? What about the sulfur node?
To showcase my rant to this sulfur node.
Oh, okay.
Mark says, I thought I saw a putty tat.
Yep, you did. You
I
did. You
I
did.
see
Thou
a
putty tat.
Oh.
Yep, my cat's just.
boy.
My cat and I are kind of connected at the hip. She's always running around with me, or, you know, if I'm working in the yard, she's always playing by my side.
Unless she's hunting. Then she's
Yep.
a little monster.
Yep, she's good. Good little monster hunting.
I can't deny that.
Yep. All right. What does it take to get elevators, Robert? Do we have to unlock that in the MAM or what?
Yes.
So-
No. That's a shop upgrade.
Okay, so one of these purchases?
Mm-hmm.
I would sure like to put some elevators in my factory. So
Probably an architecture.
It's not under equipment. Okay, let's try architecture. Yes,
There you go.
personnel elevator, and not quite sure if I have coupons already. Let's see if I don't have them in my bag, so I need to get the coupons from here. I've got 18. I can print those.
Jay Fallen says, shout out to Larian Studios for supporting modders for releasing official tools and shipping a full game with no paid DLC or microtransactions, letting the community go wild. What does Larian Studios make?
Oh, Garrett, you disappoint me.
I don't follow
Due to
studios
Pioneer
or actors
request
or
and several reported
directors
issues
or
with
any of that
staircases,
crap.
there is now a more efficient solution. The fixed
Right.
personnel
Baldur's
elevator
Gate.
ensures optimal
Oh.
safety by
I
putting a
didn't follow
Pioneer
that
in
game
a
either.
box controlled by a rudimentary
Okay.
AI.
Just
specialized
because
in
you're not
seeing
cultured
external
enough to
mind.
follow Baldur's Gate
Exposure
doesn't
to
mean that
fixed
it's a bad
personnel
studio.
elevator
Doc,
is
do you
recommended
follow
to be
Baldur's
a minimum
Gate?
of 2 minutes per day for optimal gain.
Sure, I do. Sure.
Okay. I would like to differentiate between being a specific fan of a franchise or of a game and understanding the impact it had and how good it is. Okay, Baldur's Gate single-handedly revived an entire genre of games that had been abandoned by everyone. Okay. I personally think Baldur's Gate is like an 8 out of 10. Okay? But I love the genre. And
Okay.
I wish Baldur's Gate could get a dozen expansions, but it'll never happen because Wizards of the Coast sucks. And Larian has a brighter future than being Wizards lapdog for the next decade.
Okay.
Katoon says, yeah, and it's made in my country. Where are you from, Katoon? And Dakota Berry says, I unlocked concrete in the shop last night. 10 out of 10. I don't think that you've got enough coupons for
Yeah.
all this.
You're right, I don't. So I'm gonna go to go to here. I think I've put a few coupons in the... Yeah, there's 130 in here.
Oh, nice. That should get you what you need.
Yeah, that should... Now that I've unlocked elevators, I can put an elevator right in the corner by the hub here, and
The tune's from
maybe
Belgium.
right here. From where?
Belgium.
Okay.
That's not a country that we hear about often.
No, it's not. You know, conveyor walls are kind of obsoleted by the fact that you can put a conveyor port anywhere you want to in a wall. So
They do standardized spacing, though, so I suppose they could be occasional.
I'm going to put that collection in there as well. And let's see. Oh, I've got plenty. Gosh, plenty of coupons. I'm gonna buy that and buy that because I like the brain. I like to make things conforming. Not quite ready for that. Where do you get the concrete? There we go. We got concrete foundations there. We got coated concrete foundation. That's ones that you can make shiny. That's good. And I'll get grit metal and asphalt. What of these finishes do you like to use, Robert? Any of these in particular?
Yeah, Caterium, I think, is the number one. Probably the carbon steel for the darkest.
Okay.
But
And copper's pretty good too. I mean, they're all good in their own way, but
chrome and unpainted are just kind of meh, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I do want to see what other things are available, like the throughput ones. Mark III, but Mark II wall ports I was missing. I don't care about clean or dirty pipelines. Hypertube attachments, yes, we'll do that.
You're getting close to your limit.
You think so? 55 versus 60?
Oh, I'm sorry. I
116?
thought the 116 was the number that you got.
Humans have long
Where's your
practiced
card?
delegating work that strains and tires them to machines. It is their best achievement.
Chico says, sorry,
Simple
but we need a lift
counting and
system.
short-term
It can be
memory
used
are
for the
often among
vehicles,
such
also a crane
challenges,
system,
which the
and
conveyor
then an
throughput
elevator system
monitor
for
is
the vehicles as
specialized
well.
in.
Or rather,
Simply add
support
it to
the
any
ability
belt,
to lift vehicles.
and it will tell you its
Also, I
throughput
think that
after
we should
only
be able
1
to have
minute.
a helicopter, which has a few compartments for storage. Or better yet, we got with the times that it's a hovercraft instead. But perhaps that one is too close to No Man's Sky. I don't know.
Yeah, I think partly what he's referring to is I would love to have a helicopter that I could get in and fly to where I want to go. Kind of like Dune.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a flying vehicle. I'm surprised they haven't put it in yet, but I figured it was against their part of the ethos of the game.
Yeah. All right. We got the modular stations here. I don't think I want to get into that.
Dave Holland says, last I heard, modders were close to making it so that people can create custom stories and landscape.
Custom stories and landscapes? Interesting.
that'd be neat.
Yeah, that would be neat.
I like Baldur's Gate. I had the same problem with Baldur's Gate 3 that I had with Skyrim, and this is entirely on me. It's not, I don't think the design is lacking, but it's the same problem that I had with Skyrim, where I went really deep down rabbit holes of this is a cool side story or concept and I want to go explore it to its fullest extent. And then that one side quest or content would be a little bit difficult or would a little bit lose my interest. And I struggle to return back to the main storyline and progress that. So both with Skyrim and Baldur's Gate 3, I haven't completed either game, which is crazy. Because I always end up going down some rabbit hole or another and never return back to the main game and complete it. So with Baldur's Gate 3, who's the, what's the name of the Shar worshipping elf? Whatever her name is. I'm deep into her storyline and down in some deep dungeon, and she's acting all emo, and I'm not, and I've somewhat lost interest in that storyline, but it would take me like forever to get out of there and get back to the main storyline, and so I just haven't completed the game.
Okay.
Even though I really enjoy the game. So.
Yeah. Okay. The Absolute Plant says, "Hello, Doc. Any ideas on how to build a really good build?"
You're asking the wrong person. If you really want some advice and some very spectacular looks, go to my name's Jake's.
My name, Jake's.
My name, Jake's. His channel, he builds beautiful builds, and he's a member on our channel too, but he definitely does some beautiful builds. Where I don't so much.
And Mark says, "Shopping again, Doc? Don't tell the missus you're shopping without her."
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I ought to keep that secret.
And Katoon asked, "Will you make a main hub where all your resources come together and deletes overflow for tickets?" So, Doc, are you going to build a mall?
I am going to build a mall. I am going to build a mall. And the mall ends up being... the mall will end up being on the top of the next building over here. Can't even see it from here anymore. That next building on the top where I have my space elevator. That's where the mall will be. I don't know how useful it'll be up there, but that's what that was the go-to. And that's why my train station is in such a weird place. So, okay. I keep getting sidetracked, and I don't know what to do about it.
Well, unfortunately, you've been sidetracked to the end of the road.
To the end of the stream. Wow. Okay. I guess we're almost at that time, aren't we?
We are.
Okay. I got sidetracked. Okay. Yeah, I was getting the encased industrial beams so that I could finish building the sulfur line getting over here. So I could have it available. And I didn't get there. Okay. All right. Do I have enough time to just go put in that conveyor line up there? I'm going to take the time. It'll take less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then now that I've got elevators unlocked, I can go ahead and start putting up elevators in the tall building over there using infinite elevators, another mod, to run it. Because the mall is going to be clear up there, and I need an elevator going up and down that whole building there. So, okay, let's go out here and get that conveyor line going. Then I've got to get power up here and to power the train stations at least. And then I need to...
Wait, Doc, where are you going?
I'm going out here to the to build the conveyors across. Why?
Oh. I'm sorry, for some reason I misinterpreted what you said. I thought you said you were going to build an elevator real quick.
No, I may have said elevator, but I meant build this conveyor line in real quick.
Okay.
And Lexi, your redemption will probably happen on Tuesday.
Yep, beginning of next stream. Unfortunately, we all just got too busy. Too much going on.
So what was her request?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh, it's one of those requests.
Yeah, you're fine.
Chico says, "Don't worry, Doc. I've been stuck where I am for 2 weeks now because of the lack of infrastructure that I have within my game."
Yeah. Oh, where's that bright thing coming from? Okay.
Yeah, infrastructure. Oh yeah, there it is again. Seems like an occasional bug.
Yeah, it might be the infinite. Might be the. There's a little bit of a problem with this particular mod that allows me to drag these things so long, and I'm going to look down at here when it gets built and see if it's going to be a problem. Yeah, look at that.
Lexi says this is called Project Skygazing.
Project Skygazing, huh?
Yeah, that's the name of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I always have a problem setting up proper infrastructure
Uh-huh.
in my building games. I find building out the proper infrastructure to be a little boring, and so I never get around to it. And so I always end up building death traps. It's like on our personal server, I started building a tree. I got part way done with it, and now we're moving back over to, we're moving over to the Gaming with Doc server. But in order to get up and down the tree, I had a ladder going up the inside, and I died a number of times on that ladder, particularly when I wasn't wearing my feather falling boots.
Did you mention you were talking Minecraft?
Oh, I was wondering that. Did I actually mention that I was talking about Minecraft?
I don't think so, but you know.
So I didn't make sure that I had a safe way up and down. I had no good path to get to anywhere else in our little settlement.
Uh-huh.
It was a problem.
Well, let's go ahead and go to the office.
Oh, nice. Schlecht gifted a tier 1 sub.
Alrighty. To Christy8989. Cool.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Thank you.
So for anybody who joined, became a member, or used their or became a subscriber on Twitch, if you want to come tomorrow to our live stream that's for members only, that's going to be happening on our Discord channel. So please join the Discord. And then when you join the Discord, make sure that your YouTube or Twitch account is linked in Discord settings. Mm-hmm. And that way you'll automatically get the member permissions so you can attend the live stream tomorrow, as well as get access to our Minecraft and Satisfactory server, both of which are launching Season 2 shortly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Season 2 starts when we get Ping players back on board. Their February 1, we have their contract renewing, and we will be holding a major event again like we did last time, and we'll be holding a new season where members and users can play, and we're going to tomorrow we're going to bandy about what we want to do for Season 2 on the Satisfactory server. So be with us for that discussion if you can. That'll start at 1 our time in Central U.S. time. So maybe a little bit late for a few Europeans. But nonetheless, that's when we do it. You know, maybe we ought to vary that up. I don't know why I'm yawning. Maybe we ought to vary that up a little bit so that we get more people, not just Europeans. Not just the U.S. people that can join in the afternoon. I don't know. We'll have to talk about that too.
Yeah, we will.
So we'll be talking about that, and I don't know. I think we're working on our next university video, which should be pretty good. I think there's a lot of requests for our subject matter in the next university video, so we'll be talking about that, and maybe filming the intro and the outro to that, and some basic middle shots, so that we can publish that video. And okay, 1500 hours UK time equals 900 PA time. I'm not sure what PA time is.
The only PA that I can think of is Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's the only thing
Doesn't
that
quite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
3
doesn't quite make
p.m.
sense.
3 p.m. to 9 a.m. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. That reminds me, you need to build the university. Yeah, we got to talk about the university too. What is going to be in the university?
Mm-hmm.
That we'll have to figure out. Okay. All right. It's been a great stream. It's about 5 minutes till. And I think on your second birthday. Thank you. Congrats on the second birthday. Congrats to Garrett for publishing his book. We gave you the Barnes & Noble e-copy book there, but you can search other stores also. Oh, Professor MMBM has a PhD in spaghetti. Yes, Mega Meaty Bacon Man definitely has a PhD in spaghetti. And Lexi has already bought the electronic copy of the book, the e-copy of the book. That's cool.
And a physical copy is coming soon.
Yes, as soon as we get a published. We need to go buy a case of about 24 of them so you can sign them and put them in our store. We got a new Shopify store that we're going to be bringing online here pretty soon as we get a few things to put in it. And we'll be working out with that. So, yes, Mark, be good, be kind, and stay safe. By the way, Mark, would you answer a question? Do you watch the Why Files?
I think you've asked that a few times.
Yeah, but I haven't got an answer yet. So I like, because he ends all of his videos with that statement: "Be good, be kind, and stay safe." So, if I sign off, I've just got to go to work.
So we can just hang out here.
Yeah, just play. Yes, I do, Mark says.
There's the answer.
There's the answer. I love that guy, the Y-Files. Yeah, he does some pretty absurd stuff. Tries to be balanced, but I really think he believes in a lot of those conspiracies.
You think so?
Yeah, I kind of get the feeling that he does. And I love, what's the fish name?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, the fish that adds all the snarky comments. I love that. I wish I had a little tormentor off to the side too. Oh, that's right. I do have that already. Okay. Catfish?
Yeah, it's catfish.
That's what they call him?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Okay.
I haven't watched one of his in Hecklefish. That's it.
Hecklefish.
Yep. Hecklefish is the name. Yep. I love that little character. Anyway, look forward to seeing you next Monday. If you don't come to see us tomorrow, next Tuesday, pardon me, if you don't see us tomorrow, and we'll have more for you then. And have a great, great weekend. And we'll look forward to seeing you later. Bye.